Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up? Steve with a V, Vivid Illusions. This side quester, Dr. Noodles, Pew Pew, Gyrofalcon, thanks for 9 months of support. Shmamarin with 61 months. Kid Fitz, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. And let's start it out with I guess a heat-themed dad joke for Just Wallet here. Why do doctorate holders deal with the heat better? Because they're already used to having lots of degrees. No refunds. How'd the runs go yesterday? We had some pretty good runs. We did have a couple losses too, so we got our streak reset a couple times. We had a really good pumpkin. I got some wins with some boss relics that I don't think are usually that good. Or ancient rewards, I guess. We got to use a pumpkin candle win on Necrobinder. We got a shrimp plus looming fruit run on Regent, which I thought was really cool because neither of these really give you any combat scaling power. So we were reliant entirely on the deck to provide the scaling. And because we had Mad Science making all of our powers free with the innate upgrade that we got at the last fire, it really worked out very well. In fact, we took 0 damage in Aeon Glass, which was very cool. And Clad... Oh yeah, we had a really good block run with Clad. This one was awesome. And then we got a toy box win with the Defect. This was also pretty cool. Toy box into, honestly, just a pile of mediocre relics. Was not impressed with the toy box at all. In fact, the tea set melted before it did anything. I think the meal ticket only went off 1 time. In retrospect, actually, I should have swapped the order of the meal ticket and the eggplant. I should have looked at the map and known that, too. These are the wrong order. But yeah, Centennial Puzzle last, for sure. Oh yeah, hopes for the patch today. So, we're probably going to get a beta branch patch later today. The first update, content-wise, since the main branch patch dropped. I'd be surprised if Alternate Act 2 is ready. Here's what I expect in the patch later today. I expect we'll get some new epic art and maybe a new animation or two. I think all the cards have art now, right? Like, there's no cards left with their beta art, as far as I can tell. There might be a couple. But I'm pretty sure every card has finished art. I don't believe they've done all the epic. I haven't actually looked. Because I'm trying not to spoil all of the epic art for myself. But yeah, I definitely expect a new animation. Balance changes. Is it finally time for tracking to get nerfed? That's kind of my hope. If we're going to nerf any card, I hope it's tracking. There's a couple other really good candidates. One of the main benefits for the devs is that by releasing the previous patch to main branch, we're now getting lots of data about the changes, right? So Aeon Glass, they now have access to 10 times as much player data as they did with the previous patch loop, because 10 times as many players are playing on main branch. And they'll have a better idea of how the average, like, non-beta player is doing against Aeon Glass. My hope, I expect to see some tweaking with the Act 3 bosses. I'm sure they're not done tweaking those. My hope is that we make the other 2 bosses harder to match Aeon Glass, but I don't expect to see that. It's more likely that they'll see that Aeon Glass is doing more damage and they'll tone it down a bit, but I hope that they don't do that. I hope we do get some more challenge. Oh yeah, speaking of challenge, other things they've said that they're going to do that I expect to continue here. They have said there'll be an ongoing shift in making Ascension 0 easier and Ascension 10 harder. So I expect some slight tweaks to a couple of enemies in that regard, where one enemy is harder on the max Ascension and maybe a little bit easier on the lowest Ascension. What else do I think is going to change? I hope they get rid of the axe bot. Try something new. Introduce a new enemy. That's another thing I hope they do. They add a new enemy entirely to one of the acts to like fill a role that's currently not being filled. Zatralel, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Isn't Ascension 10 just double boss? Yeah, actually, specifically, I think the one they're tweaking is Ascension 9. The one that changes the enemy stats. I can look at the patch notes. That was maybe the patch before. The highest ascension should feel like BS. Yeah, it's intended that if you're playing on the highest ascension, it means you're mastering or trying to master the game. So you should have thorough understanding of everything that you can do, everything that you might encounter, and understand how to play around that. I'm not seeing the patch notes that I remember. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, slightly less low health at low ascension, but slightly higher health at high ascension. They mentioned which ascension changes that. It's got to be Ascension 9. Yeah, they don't talk about it that much here. But anyway, yeah, I do expect some like slight enemy tweaks, kind of like that Scroll of Biting got, where they're a little harder on the highest difficulty, but maybe a little easier on the easiest. Hope they do something to Defect. Honestly, the way I've always felt like with Spire 2 here is that the Defect ended up coming in as like a finished, polished character. He's got like the full package. This is what you're aiming for with every character, is this kind of like everything works. You've got so many different directions to go in. Every card has a purpose. They're all pretty good. Like, every character wants to be what this is, and then you have the game be hard enough that every character struggles. That's kind of the goal. So, to me, this feels like the most complete and finished character, and everybody else is dealing with like cards in their card pool that are completely garbage, or synergy packages that don't work properly, and then you've got some other cards that are like super overpowered, so you're able to win with the character a lot, but only by picking some of the cards. But the idea is that being a deck building game, you can build any deck, and they're all like at least a little bit viable, and that's definitely where Defect's at. So to me, he feels actually the most finished, the most complete, the most powerful, and therefore requiring the least number of card changes. Whereas everybody else, I imagine you're going to rework some of the stuff that's just like not working at all. Because why would you have it if it's complete trash? Thoughts on Compact? Okay, Compact's a little too good at the moment. Compact is kind of insane. Before Aeon Glass, this card was a bit niche, because you didn't really want this before you had status cards, but now that you run into Aeon Glass on 2 out of every 3 runs, it's kind of just an always click. So in the current state of the game, Compact is like a little bit cracked. Once we have different options for, your Act 3, and therefore the Act 3 bosses, and there are different threats to consider, this won't have as much of an impact, but in this current early access patch, it's kind of ridiculous. The card is currently insane. But the environment around the card is going to continue to evolve, so it's important not to, like, overbalance a card around the current game state, because then you end up changing the game state later, and the cards all become unbalanced again. So I hope we don't see any changes to Compact at the moment. But yes, it's a very good card. Actually, if I was going to change anything, I would change what Fuel Plus does. Or I would maybe just change the upgrade to give you 3 more block. Actually, that's probably what I would do to nerf Compact. This Fuel Plus thing is stupid. This is way too good with the extra draw per fuel. Like, absolutely insane. Just make it go 6 to 9 block, and then it's less of a ridiculous card. But still does the cool thing. But yeah, don't let the player upgrade these by upgrading Compact. This is too strong. Way too strong. So if I was gonna change the card, that's what I would do. You could even lower the base block from like 6 to 5, but that doesn't really change the card that much. Yeah, Fuel Plus is literally just adrenaline. So you gotta change what it does. You could even just remove the card draw from Fuel and just make them 0 cost, gain 1 energy, and then upgraded Fuel is gain 2 energy. That's another thing you could do. Don't let them draw at all. Thoughts on Bullet Time? Bullet Time's good. Yeah, Bullet Time is great. Bullet Time is very good if you can get a lot of cards into your hand, or if you can get it alongside big expensive stuff. Spire 2 is, I would describe it as a low energy environment, so energy cheats of any kind are really good, and Bullet Time is one of the ways to cheat energy. It's a bit awkward, that's the main problem with Bullet Time, but it is quite strong, especially with the upgrade, because then you can acrobatics into Bullet Time or something. Stupid good with Pyramid, stupid good with well-laid plans, stupid good with Snecko Eye. Of course, you don't see the Pyramid or the Snecko Eye nearly as often as you did in the first game, so they're harder to play around. Yeah, enemies that force you to think about them are the best. And there's like 2 kinds of enemy that I think you should have. You don't want every enemy to be both of these things, because it's too much cognitive load. But you want each of them to be either like, you have to think about this in terms of the deck building and the cards that you pick, or you have to think carefully about which cards you play in what order. So, like, Hunter Killer is a good example of which cards in which order matter a lot. You have to think about them with the deck building a little bit, too. Whereas more like the Entomancer is more like that's both, actually. Entomancer is another good example of both. But not every enemy is both. In fact, all the Act 2 elites are a good example of being both. Wish the Dorito only had 16 health. I think we all do. So, current streak merely 1. We get to play, speaking of overpowered Defect, we get to play the overpowered Defect as our first run of the day. And Defect's a good recipient for the Pomander. Let's see here. We've got Phantom at the end. Defect's also pretty good against Phantom. That is a lot of fires and elites up the far left here. I like that path. There's a shop too, right? Yeah, right at the start. That's a nice start. Any other paths that are that juicy? No, definitely not. Okay, yeah, that's definitely the juiciest path in the act by far. Yeah, Pomander on Zap I think is very good. This is Overgrowth, right? Yeah, this is Overgrowth. Overgrowth, Booming Conch is pretty good too. So I'm definitely down to take Booming Conch here. Or do an RNG challenge with card rewards? Not yet, but that is on the list of things to try. How good is Shadow Meld with well-laid plans? Excellent. Yeah, the double your block card, double the block gain this turn. Very good. Very good. So yeah, I think I go Conch over Pomander. Pomander's nice in the hallway fights, which is relevant. Although we don't have a hard pull fight until after the first elite. That's not too bad then. If I was fighting a hard pull fight here, then Pomander looks a lot better. But the Defect should get through the easy pool without too much trouble. Why is Conch better in Overgrowth specifically? Because most of the elites in Overgrowth are damage races, especially the statue, and having 2 more cards on turn 1 helps to get ahead on that damage race. Yeah, it's the freaking statue. That guy is such a threat. Is that even up to date? No, that's definitely that command is super super not up to date. Hold on, I'm gonna delete that. Great. Okay. We gotta stay cool, which means frost orbs are probably the pick of the day. Yeah, a chat member earlier did suggest, because it's so freaking hot out, taking every frost we see, which is just how some people play Defect anyway. It's not always the correct way to play Defect, but it is certainly a valid way. So yeah, give me the frost. Early Gunk Up any good? Yeah, Gunk Up's also really good, actually. And in Overgrowth here, I think I would actually prefer Gunk Up over Cold Snap, but I will take Cold Snap. But yeah, good into Vantum too, right, Gunk Up? It's nice. Go Strike, Defend here, because I could go Strike, Defend, Zap, but then I'm likely to take 4. We don't know where the lightning is going to hit. Or do we? And then we go Cold Snap, then Dual Cast? Yeah. Cool. Okay, take 2 is fine. Don't think we could have full blocked with that draw. How's it going, Roach the Horse? I have played Undertale, yep. Get a Flex Potion. Momentum Strike and Focus Strike. If I'm taking Frost, we definitely want to Focus Strike. Yeah, we definitely want to Focus Strike. Give me the Focus Strike. Strike build. Ow build. What do you mean? Why is this happening to me? Hello? Yeah, do we Flex Potion to save 8 health? I don't know about that. No, I don't think we do, right? Because Flex Potion's worth a lot more than 8 health into the statue, which we're about to potentially fight. So we should keep this potion. And just take our 8 damage. There's Compact. Don't hate Boost Away either. Surely I don't take Uproar. Could have had 2 Uproars. Uproar deck into Vantum. Z Snake Jake, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, I don't think we take Compact this early, although it's kind of nice against Vantum. But otherwise, it's just a slightly better defend in most fights, which is a liability here in Overgrowth. We don't want that. Give me a Boost Away. Okay. Double Compact. My dear child hologram is here. Might just be hologram Vuln Potion. Have I uploaded an Uproar YouTube video yet? I have not yet had an Uproar run. No, and my current opinion of Uproar makes it pretty hard for that to happen. How do I like the art direction in this game? I think the card arts are a little bit less parsable overall, but in general, I love the art style of this game. I think they did a great job sort of jazzing it up for the second game, making it look more detailed, more polished. Like, the animations are much better in this game. So, although the like, flat card art I don't quite like as much, I do like the overall like look of the game in motion a lot better. Yeah, the Hyper Beam animation goes hard. But yeah, some of the card art's hard to see properly, I think, especially if you're playing on a smaller screen. Some of it's looking kind of unparsable. Like, what is happening here? Incompact. I don't like this card art at all. It's very incomprehensible to me. But there was a lot of incomprehensible card art in the first game. There was also a lot of art featuring the man. This, like, indistinct silhouette that wasn't even any of the characters in the game, because all the card art was created before the game had an actual art direction. And you don't see that in this game. All the card art, like, actually shows stuff from the game for the most part. So I like that, too. I really wish I could buy Gorget here, but yeah, I think it's just hologram Volnpot. We like hologram here. We're a hologram enjoyer. Ooh, do I make hologram nimble? I think I actually make cold snap sharp here. We can make C sharp. Cold snap sharp. You can also put 2 block on boost away. But yeah, I think we want a little bit more damage going into this elite here. And I want the damage on the card I'm most likely to get back into my hand with hologram. So that is going to be cold snap. Let's make a sharp snap. And then probably upgrade that sharp snap to be 11 damage. The focus strike upgrade's pretty good too. Actually, I'll upgrade focus strike first. And it is, in fact, the statue. The statue of limitations. This is the fight we have been worried about and preparing for. And I think we don't hold any... I don't think we bar any holds here. I think we go use both of our potions just on turn 1 here. We apply Vulnerable. We're going to drink the Flex Potion because it'll do the most damage on this turn. We have 3 attacks in hand. We're not going to have 3 attacks in hand on a future turn. So we might as well use it now. And we have that extra energy and draw thanks to the conch. So we should be able to just win here, as long as we use our resources. And I think we go Zap over Dual Cast. Yeah, I think so. Strike, strike, Focus Strike does 31 damage. We do another 10 with the Lightning. That's pretty good. That's a great start. Okay, this is not a great draw. Hologram on the bottom is unfortunate. I was hoping I could hologram Focus Strike here, but I can't. Can I do 25 damage on this turn? That may not happen. Oh, looks like we get there. Cool. We can see we're not winning by a huge margin here. So if we didn't invest both potions, then we are not killing on this turn. But we get the clean kill on the statue. That's nice. A lantern to go with the conch is kind of fun. And my child turbo versus my child white noise. It's not a very good turbo yet, but white noise is always white noise. Get in here, white noise. Didn't want to play boost away there. Yeah, I didn't want to risk the chance that I draw the daze on the following turn and then don't get the kill because of it. Yeah, because we were reshuffling the deck, so I didn't want that dazed. Do you ever skip turbo if there's nothing better? Yeah, adding a useless turbo to the deck can be kind of bad. It's important not to do that unnecessarily. It kind of depends on like how much card draw do you have versus how expensive are your cards. You know, like how often are you going to end the turn with unspent energy? Because if you just draw a turbo and you can't spend the energy, then you're in an even worse spot than you were before. Speaking of being in a bad spot, this fight is bad. Although iteration will kind of help. We're just going to put our damage on the Jaxfruit here. The Flyconid does not scale, and it looks like we can kill the Jaxfruit fast, whereas I can't kill the Flyconid fast, so I think we go for the front one here. If I'm really lucky, I could just dual cast and kill it, but I don't know where the lightning is going. Okay, perfect. I want to hologram that. That almost makes me want to cold snap this guy. But yeah, just give me my second Frost Orb. It's fine. Actually, I don't take any damage, right? No, let's do the damage here. Because we're playing the boost away for the dazed anyway, since we have the iteration in play. It's funny, this looks like the artifact icon from the first game, so I fully expected that debuff to not get applied, but that's not how it works. Okay, we take 7. That's a little uncomfortable, but not too bad. Could have been worse. Yeah, not too bad. Pact is back. But what about Darkness? What about Barrage? Barrage is nice against Phantom. Oh, I do like Barrage. Compact is also good against the Wiggler boys, though. Let's take a Compact. Surely we'll not regret having that later on. And we're doing Elite Fight Elite, huh? On 33 health. Resting might be smart here. So that I can definitely fight the 2 elites. We'll be fighting the Frog Parasite and the the frickin' bird. Yeah, I'm gonna rest. Stupid bird. Bird sucks. I hate that thing. Yeah, the bird. It's so hard to win this fight without taking tons of damage. The freaking bird. Okay, at least we get to do tons of damage turn 1 thanks to drawing 7 cards and 5 energy. So we get to do tons here. It'd be cool if I get to win this fight without using the fire potion. We'll see. Act defend zap? Looks like it. Take 1. Rod is coming in clutch here. In general, do I feel like resting is better in this game or more necessary? I think more necessary at the moment, both because we're a little bit unbalanced here in the early access stage, so I think it's quite common to end up in a tailspin where you're taking tons of damage. If you end up like low-rolling your rewards or whatever. Also, in general, we're just not experienced at the game, so we haven't yet figured out how to upgrade at every fire properly. But as the players get better, we're going to figure out how to upgrade at every fire, and we're going to start doing that, because it's going to be good. That's my take on it at the moment. I think we will start doing that a lot more. See, probably I'm hologramming our Cold Snap. It's block and damage. I could hologram the boost away and then just, like, full defend here, but I don't see that that's helping me much. Feels like it's delaying the problem, yeah? I'm going to get closer to winning here. Give me the Cold Snap. We upgraded it twice for a reason. Yeah, I might have been able to kill with the fire potion there. Maybe I should have, instead of taking 8. Now I think we get to kill without the fire potion, which is arguably better. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I should have used it. Unless buffer. Buffer 1 time. That's not buffer. Okay. Fire. Child white noise again. I'm into it. Tyler MTC, thanks for 17. Actually, what about Hailstorm here? Wait, that's a good Hailstorm. Hollywood, thanks for 73 months. I rated Hailstorm pretty low in my tier list on the basis that I don't think it does enough damage, but I actually don't think I've tried this quite often enough. Let's take a Hailstorm here. With Hailstorm and Parrying Shield, we might be able to do something cool, pun intended, where we just sit behind Frost and automatically block and automatically do tons of damage, which could be kind of cool. Could be kind of nice. All hail the storm. Buffer. It's not buffer. No. Right. That's pretty cool. Oh, second hailstorm. Okay. We have a deck. We have a deck. We're gonna destroy this fight. I think. And this, I might have to Shackling Potion next turn. This draw is pretty bad. Oh, I should have shielded there for 5 more damage. Oops. But yeah, this turn is not ideal. Yeah, I think I'll just Shackling Potion here. Lorp. Okay, Hailstorm goes first, unfortunately, then the Lightning Orbs. That's a little sad. Oh. Data Disk. Where's the Frost? Give me another hologram. Is it super hot where I am? It sure is, yeah. Yeah, it sure is. Can I upgrade into Phantom? I feel like I can. Upgrading a hologram is tempting. Upgrading a zap is tempting. Upgrading white noise is tempting. We just need Ice Lance. Yeah, we need Ice Lance. I agree. 2 Hailstorms hits once for 12. Good question. Yeah, scared of drawing nothing on the turn where he does the big attack and just dying. That's why the Swift Potion makes me feel more okay with upgrading here. Specifically because we have that one-time insurance. We also have a really good block consistency overall. I'm going to upgrade White Noise. Let's see what happens to us. Okay, that was the wrong upgrade. Good to know. Oh, Focus. Plus, we have 2 Focus in this fight. We should be fine. I don't think I dual cast. We want the Lightning Orb to just keep hitting turn over turn here. But yeah, that was objectively the wrong upgrade. I can hologram Dazed so that I can compact. I'm into it. Question is, do I actually play the fuel now? I don't think I do. Maybe I need to Swift Potion now. Because the way that it's currently going, I'm going to have to not play the Hailstorms. Let's draw now. Son of a gun. Okay, that's terrible. Okay, now we actually are in trouble. I can at least go defend Zap here. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's not good. I think I just go Hailstorm, Hailstorm, Cold Snap, and we're going to take a bunch of damage. Oh no. Yeah, looks like we're on track to die in this fight. Handu, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Mulber's right to be scared. The thing is, I'm not even sure resting is going to live what's about to happen to us. But yes, completely wasting our upgrade was not the best choice, that's for sure. This is a good draw, at least. He is going to die kind of fast. Okay, look at Compact doing stuff here, too. I want to leave that as a hologram target. Kind of. Good cards to play. Yeah, I don't think I bother. Okay, that's quite good, actually. Okay, so I think we're trying to live next turn. Means I want to keep the fuels around. But just this draw... Actually, if I just play these cards, how much block am I getting next turn? So we go to 9 block on the Invoke, so we dual cast for 18 block plus 6 is 24, plus 5 from Defend is 29. He attacks for 32 with 2 strength, right? So we do live that. Yeah, that's living. Okay, that means we win. So I think I just play Defend. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we're fine. Rod keeping us alive in this fight. That's kind of nice. There's the fuels I was hoping to get last turn. We do win. We defeat the Phantom. And we're offered some pretty amazing stuff here. Honestly, I could see the argument for any of these cards. Echo Form is usually the click. With Lantern especially, it's quite nice. We don't have that many, like, high-impact cards to duplicate is the main problem. Like, with Echo Form, you really want to be duplicating powers or, like, 2 or 3 cost cards. We don't have any of those. I mean, we could dupe the Hailstorms, I guess, but that's not that impactful. Coolant is 4 blocks max. Yeah, 4 block max, rather. Yeah, per turn. That's a pretty good card, right? 4 block per turn. It's better than Juggernaut was. Machine Learning's not bad either. Yeah, I like Machine Learning a lot. With a deck like this, having more draw per turn goes pretty hard. I'm going to take Machine Learning. I could easily see taking Coolant there, though. Oh, Pale's Blood, huh? Just draw more cards. What if we simply drew more cards? There's also an argument for Pale's Tears with Lantern, because it makes it easier to... You just sacrifice the Lantern on turn 1, and then you have more energy every turn. But I think I would much rather have draw per turn with no downside or waiting involved. Does it feel like Capacitor is better or worse in 2 than 1? I think better. I didn't consider it a very good card in the first game. It's nice in at like late Act 2 or Act 3 if you have the right kind of deck, but it's otherwise total garbage. Whereas in Spire 2, it feels a lot more viable to take it earlier. And a dad joke for the crowd has been redeemed. What do you call it when a robot wants something that it doesn't have? Machine yearning. No refunds. All right, I would like to get to a shop and fill my potion slots back up. I'm wondering if we go for this elite. Probably yes, because we have Conk, right? We want to fight elites here. I think we go this way. There's maybe an argument for far left instead to avoid that elite, but I think we go for the elite. How scared am I of the Dorito Man? Actually, not that scared. Because our main block and damage engine is not from skills. Right, like Cold Snap, Hailstorm, Focus Strike is not... Any of these are skills. That's pretty cool. We're rapidly approaching the point where we want a subroutine. Oh man, white noise upgrade sucks. Oh, buffer's awesome though. I'm just gonna take 2. 2 is fine. Play the boost away for the shield damage? Sure. Get him. Wait, that stuns? What? I had no idea that worked that way. Good job, Buffer. You might cold snap back. Okay. This card's awesome? This card's awesome. Normally Loop is not that good, because you don't have Focus. Frost, but we do have Frost Focus, so this is kind of awesome. Synchronize is also here, but I think Loop, with a free upgrade, Loop is much better. If it was just Loop versus Synchronize, I don't even think I would look at the Loop, but a free upgraded Loop is so good. It is too good. Go Focus Strike, Cold Snap, Strike, Strike, kill this thing, kill this thing. Okay, white noise upgrade now actually doing something. That's cool. Seems kind of painful though. Just defend, hologram. We block 16. They're doing a lot more than 16, though. They're doing 21, so it would take 4 because of the rod. If I knew I was going to see Pale's Blood, would I still take Machine Learning over Echo Form? I think so, yeah. I think Draw 7 is going to be real good in this deck. Can you clone a strike? Yes. Should you clone a strike? Probably not. Oh, 3 damage. Yeah, I miscounted that. Even better then. Dual cast, please hit this one. Technically, that is what I asked for, but that was not enough. So I take 1 more damage. That's fine. That's fine. Blocking. There it is! Yes, my child! You arrived. I knew it was going to happen. Excellent. Subroutine in my power slop with bonus draw deck. Excellent. Excellent. Summoned it. That's the card we wanted. Oh, yes. Oh, we're in for a good time now. How's it going, the Schlam? Usually struggling with the elites and bosses in Silent on higher Ascension. I find that Poison is a really good answer to those longer fights. Poison plus good defensive cards. Things like Leg Sweep and Dash go pretty hard defensively. Anything that can keep Weaken up defensively. And then Poison cards like Bouncing Flask, Snake Bite, or Noxious Fumes all go pretty hard. Wonder if I should have just looked for Turbo. This is a power. Give me more powers. I don't know if that's a good idea. This is the bluest deck you've ever seen. It's a good time. If Seek was a power, pretty good. I'd rather keep my lightning. We are going to take some damage here. We could consider using the colorless potion now. Probably think about it. Yeah, let's do it. Bomb. Bomb is very funny. Dramatic Entrance kind of gets them right away, which is nice. Because they will hit me next turn, right? Yeah, let's go for the instant kill. Then defend. That unfortunately didn't block any damage. Means we do take some damage here. But then we only have one jerk to deal with instead of many. Never mind, we have no jerks. I don't think I actually want this one. I need more frost. We've taken every frost card we've seen, which is currently one cold snap. It's actually quite bad. I probably want boost away. Yeah, I want boost away. Honestly, though, Kafuda is insane. Chill is also... We can buy Kafuda and Chill. That's really good. That's really good. What do you mean I can't? Wait, math? Oh no, math. Oh no, math. Oh no! Not the math. Oh yeah, we're 3 gold short. That's unfortunate. Sad. Oh, I don't know if I can skip Chill, though. Genuinely, do we take Panache? If we had Game Piece, I would take Panache. Chill card remove is fine, right? Ditch a strike here. Block Potion, too. Yeah, and Block... Yeah, Chill card remove Block Potion. I like that quite a bit as we go into this Elite. What about Capacitor? I guess Capacitor is currently bad. No, it's currently bad. We can't... Yeah, we need more Frost before the Capacitor really does anything. Currently, it's just... not really doing anything. Do I also buy Speed Potion? God, I hope not. It does save health, right? It does save health. Alright, I'll buy the crappy Speed Potion. So I have more stuff here, and then I can upgrade. Freaking subroutine, please. Alright, now we have infinite energy. That's nice. Nice turn 1 draw, too. Might be our speed potion right away here. Why don't I ever take Hidden Gem if I put it at S tier? I actually have to lower Hidden Gem now. The patch changes have changed how good Hidden Gem is. Between Aeon Glass and, actually more importantly, the change to Ascension 6 being more expensive removes means that it's not as good as it was when I first evaluated it. I could hologram Dazed here. Let's do that. Nice. Okay. And hit the one that's buffing. Yes, hit the one that's buffing. Let's get this down. Excellent. Holy. You love it. You love to see it. We're doing 6 AoE? That will not be enough. Yeah, this is where I don't feel like Hailstorm does enough damage. Usually. That's fine. That's a good speed potion. we just win. Okay, actually a very smooth fight. That's pretty cool. We have the Book of 5 Rings, which will heal us when we add enough frost cards to the deck. Could take a Scavenge as a way to get rid of cards, although I don't have that many good targets for scavenging. And we already have Compact for statuses. I don't think I want this. Yeah, exactly. As Oncoming Foe says, Hidden Gem is most strong in small decks. Like, if you have a 10-card deck, then Hidden Gem is game-breaking instantly. But we've changed things such that the 10-card deck is kind of bad in the current meta. You're very encouraged to build a much larger deck to deal with stuff like Aeon Glass. So Hidden Gem gets kind of indirectly nerfed. Also, Letter Opener is amazing here. I think I'm going to go this way. I'd like to fight 2 more elites, because strong. And I'm not afraid of the Dorito. Although maybe I should be. Just what? Defend, defend? Yeah, speaking of Dorito, he's here. Biggest challenge in this fight is going to be getting a Frost Orb in front. Once we have a Frost Orb in front, we're kind of invincible. I guess dual casting kind of helps me do that, but then I lose the loop benefit immediately. A bit iffy. Might be smart, though. Because let me think for a second. He hits for 17 and 18, right? If I have 3 Frost Orbs, I block for 15 every turn, and I have Tungsten Rod. So I can take, at most, 2 damage in a turn. No, at most 1 damage in a turn, right? No, yeah, 2. 2 damage in a turn. And we'll automatically kill him. Yeah, so our most important thing is just to get 3 Frost Orbs. Once we do that, we're fine. Okay, so that means we want to dual cast here. Yeah, let's just dual cast. Doesn't he scale strength too, though? He does not. No, he actually does not. He has no direct strength scaling. Okay, unfortunately, that is what I was afraid of. That there would not be a Frost Orb yet. Ouch. That's going to hurt. Don't think I want to play White Noise. There you are. Take 9 damage if I play Hologram. Hologram will only block for 6. So I'll take 3 more damage. That's not too bad, right? 3 more damage to get the second Frost Orb down. Because then it'll take 3 less damage next turn. So that's going to pay off. Yeah, that's going to pay off. Is directly chilling better? No, it's worse. Okay. Okay, he does get us really good because of that crappy draw order. Jerk. But now we're fine. Play some cards, but there's not really any benefit. Do 5 damage with Letter Opener, I guess. I don't think it matters. Take our 1 damage here. But like I said, we can't really lose at this point. Although I actually shouldn't have sought the Frost Orb there, because I would want to play it on this turn. The full block. Oh well. Take our 2, and then we win. Yeah, I cost myself a couple hit points there. But as you can see, we made it through without too much trouble. This deck does like a go for the eyes quite a lot. I'm really scared I could go a different direction now. I don't think I'm that scared, though. Maybe I should be. This turn 2 could be bad. Oh, dear. Concerning. Oh, no. Okay, playing Cold Snap's probably not worth it, right? Let's see, we want to go Defend, Hologram, Compact. Or Boost Away. So we're going to block for 8 plus 6 is 14? That is not enough to stay alive. I think I'm just dead unless we get a potion that helps. Right? I can't actually block for enough. Well, crap. I was being confident into Dorito, and the Dorito killed me. Because of my draw order. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Had I saved the couple health that I could have in the Dorito fight, we would have had maybe just barely enough to live on 1 here. But I have, I've not managed my resource well enough to live here. Whoops. That's an unfortunate end for a run that was really promising. There's no, like, dual cast Hollow. No, I can't do that. Yeah, there's no way to dual cast Frost here. GG. We should have pet the frog. Yeah, ow. That was unfortunate. That was a really promising run. Definitely a little power heavy. That was part of the problem. This fight just went really badly. Needed one more frost source, and we were really golden here. That's just mostly what went wrong, is we didn't find enough frost. Like, if we had 2 cold snaps instead of 1, this fight is free. But we did not have 2 cold snaps. Why did I choose a fight over a question mark? Yeah, there was a different path we could have taken. My thought was that I would be fine in the fight. That's what I thought. I thought I'd be fine in this fight, but we were not fine in that fight. I guess that could have been the Obscura, too. That might have killed me as well. Although, no, that would have been a fine fight. But yes, we could have avoided that fate with different pathing in Act 2 as well. But I was pathing around, you know, the expected damage in those fights, and that's not what we took. We took much higher than expected. That's all right. We're going to dive into a Clad run next. Before that happens, chat, I am going to take a break here. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat. We are returned. Praying for the perfected strike clone run. Maybe today's the day. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe today's the day. That run, alter my thoughts on Hailstorm. I still think that Hailstorm is not enough damage. That's currently how I feel about it. The other thing I feel about Hailstorm is that it's heavily draw order dependent, because if you bottom deck your Frost, then that means your area damage is also bottom decked, and then you are very, very much in trouble. Or you can bottom deck the Hailstorms themselves, and then you're in just as much trouble. There's one path that gets 3 elites here. We're in Underdogs. Thinking about Niao's Bones here. I don't really want either of the other 2 options. Oh yeah, I was looking for Wing Boot paths. Hold on. But what if Wing Boots? Wing Boots are pretty good here, right? Because you can do... You can have a really aggressive start where you go 3 combats, 1 event into the shop, into Rest Site, into Elite, into either Elite or Rest Site, depending on how you did, into double Elite at the end here. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Rest Sites, and 3 Elites, or 4 Rest Sites and 4 Elites. That's pretty good. And then you still have a Wing Boot charge for next act. Damage per Frost Orb, that'd be kind of cool on Hailstorm. Try Wing Boots for once. We're going to need the shop to have enough power to take on this first Elite, even with the 2 upgrades, though. There was a Reddit post about C-Punk versus Ironclad starting deck recently. Kind of just breaking down all the possible draws you can get. One thing a key takeaway from that for me is that you always take 3 damage in this fight, minimum, as Ironclad, because it attacks for 13 on turn 1 and then 8 on turn 2. So that's 23 damage. You have 4 defends in those 2 draws that can block a max of 20. So you're always taking 3. Always. Nice. Redrawing Bash here is one of the better outcomes. We do just kill now with 3 strikes, so that's the best possible outcome. 3 damage here. Yeah, best possible outcome. Okay, Headbutt versus Anger? Probably Anger. They're both good, though. But yeah, probably Anger. Viral Sun, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Out of the Poison Shiv and Discard Pool, what should you recommend picking up cards for on Ascension 10? The key thing is to realize that you shouldn't just pick one. You do, to some extent, want to kind of mix and match. A Shiv deck might just want to have 1 big poison card so that you have a way to kill, for example, the Entomancer in Act 2. A poison deck might want to have a couple of Shiv options so you can deal with low health minions quickly. So don't just stick to one like archetype. By the way, welcome raiders, I think. Did we have a raid? No? I don't have a raid notification. Hello, friends, and welcome. Everybody who's just tuning in for any reason. Oh, I like that idea, Kid Cool. I think Reflect would be a lot more reasonable as a rare card. It is currently not reasonable. Boy, am I glad I have Anger in my deck for this fight. Oh my gosh, this fight sucks. Every time, this fight sucks. Is 29 meaningfully different than 27? But a 15 versus 17. 17's the good number. Mass strength to 17. Yeah, hit this one twice. Do you think potions will ever become sellable in the shop? No. No. How to succinctly explain why you don't want to be able to just sell stuff in a roguelite? In general, though, you don't want the player to be able to sell stuff and get better things at the shop. And yeah, we've already, and I know that it's specifically on the topic of potions. We know that for sure because there is a special potion that you can effectively sell by throwing it at the merchant, the foul potion. And so, because we have that, they're never going to give you the ability to sell normally. Do I stand when I play? I'm currently standing. Ooh, Stone Armor, Heart of Iron. That's kind of cool. It's up against two really good attack cards, though. Well, Pommel Strike with Anger. But, yeah, what about Stone Armor? I'm an early Stone Armor enjoyer. And we're in Underdogs, so I think I'm going to take the Stone Armor. Yeah, you can... It creates a bit of a problem where the shops become so much better because you can, at any time, kind of trade any accumulated value you have for different value. It definitely becomes more of a game of, like, forcing the one good thing to appear. Rocking the dad vacation shirt. Yeah, I figured I'd break out the Hawaiian for the insane heat we're having at the moment. Oh, give me some commons. Give me the Pommel Strike after all. Also not a bad cheese, but I want some common cards so I can start killing all these elites. There's the Pommel. Pommel Shrug. Who says anything bad about a deck with a Pommel and a Shrug in it? Nobody. Nobody says that. You can also take Peace Strike. Can't get the Clone Peace Strike run if you don't take the Peace Strike. That's a shame. But yeah, I wouldn't call you wrong for going Pommel Perfected there. Certainly not. We have 3 block for free next turn, so 2 defends will full block. I'm likely to get 2 defends. If I bring it to 18... There are some worlds where that works out. Yeah, let's put 6 damage here. In case I badly draw on turn 2, this will save me. Okay, we do not badly draw. That's perfect then. We just put more damage here. They're both going to attack me next turn, or I can actually focus on the front one. Wait, hold on. 16 block. So I can play both attacks, right? Yes. So I think I want to finish killing this. Because next turn we're getting attacked for 20. We have to kill one of them by turn 3. And with this draw, I think I just want to pummel the front one. And then I hopefully have 2 blocks. I do. Okay, perfect. That worked out. Stone Armor put in a lot of work there. You get a full +6 from that fight. And now the 2 best block cards on the character show up, Colossus and Evil Eye. At the moment, I think we're more likely to get value out of Colossus. Let's take Colossus. I have no way to exhaust cards currently. Do I still feel the need to go to this shop? Yes. But only slightly. Okay, Dominate and Bully and Vicious are all here. Shame I can't buy all of them. I might just buy Discovery, honestly. Discovery is a pretty cool card. It's also fun. It's got good fun value. Give me the fun. I can still buy armaments or on-sale Spite or a Block Potion. Block Potion is pretty solid. If I definitely want to upgrade at every single fire, I can buy the Block Pot. Honestly, I think we're going to have enough health anyway. I feel like I don't need to oversolve things at the moment. We should save a little bit of value for next act or something. But if we die by 12 health, then I'm stupid. Order from Snakes, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. Get our stone armor upgraded. Then warp over here. Thoughts on Discovery versus Splash for the fun quotient. Discovery is more fun. Splash is more powerful. I guess we probably upgrade Bash, too. What with the whole Colossus thing. That's a pretty good Bash upgrade. I think we just go with the Heart of Iron right away. When we play the Stone Armor later, it'll just stack with it, which is super good. Sus. All right, Discovery, you need to be either a big block card or a big damage card. Either is fine. What do you got? More armor. Shrug is the better block card at the moment because it lets me shrug into shrug. That's a much better block. Okay. We do 11 plating. Let's full block by shrugging. Taking 2? Probably better to play a strike here. And now we're going to stun it, and then try to kill it. Rather than go strike, strike, anger, I think I'm going to go anger, shrug, anger, so that we have more angers in the reshuffle. I want to duplicate this before I reshuffle the draw pile. We have more angers. Vert, thanks for 25 months. Yeah, more angers, as you can see. Very angry. Here's the power of anger in action. Look at that. Gorge it. Plating. Okay, this is one of the best stone armors ever. Could this be the clone stone armor run? It's certainly going to be a run that takes a dominate. Dominate with anger is going to be a really good source of damage. Don't really want Stampede or Inferno. You could maybe take Inferno to give you a source of area damage here. I think it's kind of tangential to what we're currently doing, though. But yeah, I'm hoping for clone armor. That'd be cool. Pillow, huh? Well, I'm not going to say no. I am going to say yes to fighting another elite. I feel pretty strong right now. Let's kill stuff. Eels. Top deck the Bash, huh? I need to play this. I think we're just going to tank damage on turn 1 here. It's important to have a dominate target if we draw that. We do, yeah. Now we get 3 strength. And from here, it's kind of free. Right, like we do huge damage. Although I can't actually kill this. We'll play the Stone Armor. When do I like picking Stampede? Stampede's good if you have giant attack cards, like with Bludgeon. Bludgeon Stampede is cool. Son of a gun. Alright, give me the card draw. It's a terrible discovery. Do I think Dorito gets nerfed today? I don't think even though we just had a run lose to Dorito, I don't think Dorito needs to be nerfed. I think Dorito is fine. I can target this 1 second, actually. Yeah. Doing my prioritizing wrong, that's alright. I do need to kill them, so let's play a strike. $20 blocks. I only take 2. Okay, I'll take 2. Okay, this kind of worked out. Pommel sounds pretty good. Let's take another pommel. And from here we have free to take either an event or a combat. This would be a hard pull combat. Main reason to take a fight at this point is to try to get a potion. We currently have no potions. We also might heal for some health. We kind of kick ass at the moment. Let's take a fight. My 1 strength and I'll like it. Toot. This enemy should be pretty easy with the stone armor. Yeah, we just passively block everything it does. Seems good. Freaking mangle. Get dunked. I'm going to block twice to get Happy Flower on 2 for the next elite fight. So we have turn 1 energy. This will be the coral foe. Yeah, it's the coral thing. Skulking Colony, that's what it's called. Cascade is here. Cascade is a cool card. I wouldn't say Cascade is great in this deck. Cascade's better with 2 or more cost cards in the deck. But it is an option here. What am I upgrading otherwise? We're upgrading Dominate. Don't be stupid. We're upgrading Dominate. I don't think I want this card. Although it's cool if we get Shrimp or something. Shrimp Discovery is fun. Yeah, I don't think I want this Cascade. I'm gonna skip it, even though it could turn out to be amazing. Could be the clone Cascade run. Nice. I can do 18 damage. Do I really, really want to do 20 damage? Maybe. I don't think so. A pretty good defense. Yeah, this is fine. Give me another Mangle. Actually, we have Colossus, so I can take damage out of this thing. Another Dominate. I don't actually want more Dominate. I'll take Ashen Strike for damage right now. That should cap, right? Yeah. Bonk. And we effortlessly block. Oh, I guess I did want to use the Strength Potion. Ow. I see, I see. That's fine. It's not too bad. We get 2 Strength Potions now. We ever want Infernal Blade? Not really. Let's just take our 4th Elite fight. Actually, maybe we jump over to this one. It's further away, therefore we're getting more value out of 1 Wing Boots charge. Think I need Strength Potion. I don't think I need the Strength Potion here. We already effectively have a Strength Potion down. In fact, I don't really foresee taking more than the damage I just took in this fight. Yeah, I think we just cook it. Oh, a nice Colossus draw. Nib. Boom. Do I wait a turn? I don't know enough about the Soulfish fight to know where I don't remember it off the top of my head more accurately enough to know what I want it on in that fight. Probably just turn 1, but maybe it's not. Also set nib slightly higher by not killing in one hit. Seems fine. Courier. Could take a second anger. That's fun, but I don't think we need it. I'm pretty happy with just the cards we have into the boss fight here. Don't warp to another wing boots thing. We gotta keep our wing boots charged by going here. We can upgrade. Discovery's kind of fun. Or to start upgrading pommel strikes. I think there's nothing wrong with upgrading pommel strikes. I don't usually feel like I need to discovery more than once per fight. I don't feel like I have to, but kind of might as well use a strength potion here. This is not really a good reason to use one, so I should preserve them, right? Although if the Dominate doesn't line up, we might be a little behind. I'm just going to use one. Bonk the fish. Okay, we get a really good Dominate draw. Let's Discovery just to see if we get even more vulnerable from the Discovery. Get a Rampage. That's perfectly fine. We can go Dominate, Rampage. Even though we're full blocking, I don't really want to Pommel Strike here because we're very likely to draw the Beckon, which will both deal 6 health to me and then reshuffle that same Beckon back into the draw pile. Whereas if we don't draw here, then this Beckon is guaranteed getting, like, you know, we're bottom decking the Beckon, so it's because we're reshuffling as we draw it, we're only going to draw it one time in 2 deck cycles, so that's good. Therefore, just block. Might as well scale Rampage here. That also sets up Pen Nib for next turn. Pen Nib. Anger. Pen Nib the Pummel. 45 damage. That's pretty good. Could be better, though. Time for math. This is our only guaranteed damage next turn, although we're likely to get a little bit more. The question is, do we play the Strike or the Beckon here? So Pommel Strike is going to do 24 damage, right? 16 times 1.5? 24, yeah. And these are both going to do 18. 24, 18, 18. What is that? That's 60. So that just kills. So we play the Beckon. And we didn't draw any more damage, though. That math did matter. Freaking Stoke is here. Very hard to turn down Stoke. Crimson Mantle's kind of fun because it's another source of block per turn. It does do damage to us, though. Yeah, we need Clone. Give me the Clone. I'm taking Stoke here. I think Stoke is a very strong on average. You're not pale. Where's my Clone? Oh, Break Plus is very hard to turn down. We have Dominate, so it's kind of insane not to click on Break here. And even more insane with Pen Nib not to click on Break here. Break is definitely the strongest option. Upgrade 6 at random doesn't feel that bad. We already have some good upgrades, though we're most likely going to hit starter cards with that. Driftwood, I don't like that much. I'm happy with the Break here. Break seems awesome. Is Break the strongest Ancient card? Quadcast is really good. And Protector is also really good. Yeah, Quadcast and Protector are competing. in a big way. Protector, especially for some decks, is just busted good. All right, we do have one Wing Boots charge left. Let's think about that for a second. I like this formation. That's kind of cool. Suppress I haven't been blown away by, but it's really good if you have tracking. With Regal Pillow, I guess I want the Fire to be after the Elite. Let's go to this shop to start. We just don't want to draw break now. We do draw break now. All right. It's going to complicate matters a little bit. E-Strike is more damage here. Yes. The 1 week doesn't matter. Oh, we just kill. Never mind. Holy bonk. Had some fun clone runs yet? I've only had one winning clone run in 400 plus hours of gameplay. I feel like I never get offered clone when I have a good clone card. Do we care about Stomp? Yeah, Stomp is great. We currently have no area damage. Stomp is going to absolutely mess stuff up. Stoke with Drumble Battle, also kind of cool, but yeah, I like Stomp here. Yeah, and the more insulting bit is that the winning clone run that I had, I cloned twice and then stopped on purpose. So I had 4 clone cards. Ooh, that's the clone run. Very unsatisfying. It was a cool run, though. It was Banshee's Cry. It was an awesome card. Yeah, I cloned... I cloned this card. It was really cool. But not what you think of when you do a clone run. So, unacceptable. I think we just rip the Stomp rather than playing Pommel Strike to make it free, because it's pen-nibbed. And then I can kill with Break, obviously, but it's better to set up my relics as much as I can. Both the Happy Flower and the pen nib here. Ooh. Okay, good. Guess we could have just blocked that anyway. Inferno's back, but now I have Stomp. I have no need for Inferno. Am I not seeing Clone often, or am I just not picking it? Both. It's both. And Clone is more rare than other Pale offerings. Simple matter of fact. Fight me. Fight me, might. Foul creature. We want to go Strike Stomp? Stomp with the pen nib's kind of awkward, right? Because I would want to pen nib the Stomp, but the way the Stomp works, I don't get to do that. Quaint. So this is going to do 15 to all, right? So we pen nib, and the strike is going to do 9, right? 15 plus 9 is not enough, so we got a pen nib strike here. Regular strike here. Then Stomp. Let me take some damage. And this turn is also bad? No, it's not. We just kill. This bash is ridiculous. Holy crap. Break, rather. Uppercut is here to be the only source of weaken in the entire card pool for Clad. Also more Vuln for Dominate. Sounds good enough to me. Oh no, not you again. Help. It's the guy. Oh, Dominate Colossus. Nice. Revenge. Sweet revenge. Wait, these cards suck. That's more like it. Easy. Bonk. Bloodletting for more energy. Perfect. Go double strength pot over the speed pot. And we make it to the shop with the courier. Lava Lamp is just kind of a joke on Ironclad. I don't recommend it. We could take another stone armor. We can remove a card. We can buy Permafrost so we get immediate block upon playing stone armor or any other power. Ornamental Fan's pretty good. We are playing 3 attacks a lot, right? Well, sometimes. Gem to try to use the break is kind of funny. Not a bad gem deck, I guess. If I'm buying gem, I'm also buying card remove. Gem Stoke. I mean, hey, it's actually pretty strong. Not even kidding. Adding replay to Stoke is genuinely good. It just is. Because any Ashen Strike that you make is going to be super powered. Also, if you have Karen's Ashes, it's really funny. Also, anything I buy is going to be replenished with something behind it. I'm going to buy another stone armor. This is funny. Okay. Then I'm going to remove a card. And I think I am going to buy the Permafrost over the fan. Yeah. Okay. This hand sucks. This hand still sucks. Help. Oh no. Help. This hand still sucks? Oh no. Help. Okay, Stomp is here. We'll take a free Stomp. Inflame also blocks 7, which is kind of meaningful right now. I'll take another bonus Stomp. Freaking ouch. Yeah, I'm just tanking to the face here. That's not good. Let's make sure you die to the next Stomp. This works. Yeah, this works. Goes to 9, right? And gain 3 strength here. I think it's still better to uppercut here. And just to get 1 less strength off Dominate. I think that's probably correct here. Actually, what if I Dominate, uppercut, anger the front? How much damage are we looking at if I do that? There's no way that's 40, right? There's no way. Yeah, so I think we uppercut the back one to kill it. And then we can dominate in anger. Because there's no way to get the anger to kill the back one after uppercutting and dominating one of the other ones. So we want to uppercut here. I believe that is the takeaway. And then make sure this one dies next turn. Could have also gone dominate, anger, and then uppercut the front one. Oh, maybe that was the smart play. That might have been the play. Bonk. That is a mighty bludgeon card. I don't see how it gets played, though. I don't think I want it. Is that 53 damage? Oh yeah, we had full health going into that fight? Yikes. Well, we have a Regal Pillow for a reason. Alternately, yeah, Molten Fist to go with our Dominate. Molten Fist I can definitely get behind here. Let's take a Molten Fist. I think Molten Fist is extraneous sometimes, but it does seem like we can really leverage it here. Let's take a Molten Fist. Rest back up to full HP. Yeah, 53 damage. Who cares, right? Doesn't matter. Becky. Alright, what's up? The bee guy. It's the freaking bees, man. Might as well play anger, I think. Look, I need to strength potion here. Stoke is a little fun, but I think we just go all out attack here. Just do as much damage as possible. Since we can stomp for free, I think we should. And that'll set us up to kill in a turn or two here. Yeah, bonk. Pendib higher, I guess. Pendib Akabeko really means we want Pendib on 9 where possible. But it's not always possible. Mini Cannon makes our upgraded attacks do more damage. Good reason to upgrade Stomp here. Or Anger. So I'll take 2 Strength Pots. And then, yeah, we can upgrade a card here. And then if I want to, I can fight 2 elites. If I want to. Stoke is probably our best upgrade at the moment. Oh, yeah, because then the attack's made by... Yeah, we're going to upgrade Stoke. Definitely. Stoke Stonks. How many strength potions have we seen this run? Not enough. Not nearly enough. Also get an extra rest site by jumping. Now, let's take another elite here. Although, let's do an event first. Let's do an event first. I can add 2 damage to bash. It just seems so pointless. Probably we just put card draw on, I guess, Stone Armor Plus. That's fine. Sharp Anger's not too bad. Good if we get Mini Cannon. But yeah, I'll take card draw. Yeah, we need Corrupted Break. That's more like it. I had a discovery here, I sure am. I should have strength potion before I did that. I'll do it now. Oh, that's Stoke, though. I'm going to play that. Hell yeah. If we uppercut, we automatically full block next turn, which is very funny. Headbutt Ashen Strike is also pretty funny, but I'll go with the uppercut. Mini Cannon would go hard here. It does go hard here. Inferno is the new combust. That's correct. Yeah. Wait, was that perfect? It's Evil Eye, by the way. Speed is sucks. Speed is sucks. Yes, that was a 0 damage infested prism. Heal for 6. So I get asked sometimes, like, is it even possible to do this elite without taking damage? The answer is yes. You just need block that comes from non-skill sources, like powers and relics and stuff. Or potions. Is feed worse in Spire 2? Yeah, I think it is, mostly because there's no Act 4. Oh. Yeah, the lack of an Act 4 is what's holding back feed. Bonk. Alright, that guy freaking died. Now we have a letter opener and another Colossus in my vulnerable deck. And I'll take an attack potion over a stinky dexterity potion. And then we're going to upgrade, probably uppercut. I can also argue for bloodletting at this time. Let's upgrade uppercut, though. So many red potions. Red things only run. A very ironclad way to go about things. Turn 1 is terrible. Bonus Ripple Basin block. We block way too much. Don't really accomplish much, but then we get Break plus Dominate, so I think we just win. Kill Rocket first, I guess. How's it going, Frisco? Hello, welcome. $22 damage angers. Yeah, exactly. Conversely, when we get an Act 4, then it means that the flame thing from Tezcatara is just going to automatically be worse. Which is kind of funny. And free bludgeon is hard to argue with here. Not taking that much damage. I think we just try to kill. Do I usually go for Rocket first? Yeah, usually. I've tried Crusher first a couple times, but I keep going back to taking out Rocket first. That's not enough to kill. 28 plus 16. No, that does not kill. Attack Potion gets there. Let's see if Stoke can get there. Sure looks like it can. Now we have Stomp. We have Pen Nib Stomp, actually. So I get to play Pommel Strike here, Spite here, Giga Stomp. With this deck, I was also specifically hoping that I could kill the Rocket before the big attack went off. A lot of times it's sort of a question of how many turns does it take you to kill the Claw. If you can kill one in 3 or less, I like going Crusher first. If you can kill one in 4 or less, I like going Rocket first. And then kind of varies from there. Oh, I should Ripple Basin that to avoid 1 damage. Imagine taking 1 damage. Holy, oh my god. You just dead? That's 140 damage. No, you're not quite dead. Wait, plus 5. Hold on. Oh, you are dead. Okay, perfect. Need Strength Potion? No, it doesn't. Check this out. Rock. GG. GG. Okay, we get a freaking Cruelty, which is going to be amazing. We could take another Stoke, which is fun, but I think we just take Cruelty here. Rock beats Crab. Yeah, Cruelty is kind of dumb. We have so much Vuln. Just guaranteed more damage to everything. More damage, please. Are you going to give me, Crossbow? I would love... no. Oh, wait, no, I want Music Box, actually. Crossbow's fine, though. Hey, give me Music Box from Vaku. Now we get Cook. Upgrade 4 for killing an elite, or the Whistle. Upgrade 4 from killing an elite, huh? But I can do max 2 elites. That's kind of a sad Warhammer. Only I still had Wing Boots charges. Cook 3 times at most. Probably twice, and then rest. That's not too bad either. Yeah, probably cook twice and rest. I like this path. A bunch of events, which is kind of annoying. But I can just... If I get curses, I can just cook them. Okay, so let's just go this way. Take all the events. Remove 4 is pretty good, right? And we get a bunch of max health. Don't think I ever take the Whistle here. You got... Freaking True Grit, sure. Do I expect to change to Skulking Colony tomorrow? I don't, but it's certainly something that could happen. But no, I'm not currently expecting such a thing. This turn could be a little bit annoying here. Nah, not too bad. Okay, no longer you get any block. We shouldn't have wasted my Penniv, though. No, I should not have. Ow. Well, that's on me. Did we use the Permafrost yet? We did. Well, that's on me. No. Not even you. And probably not, probably not. Duplicate your deck. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Although, makes the cooking a lot worse. If only this had happened after we cooked. No, it doesn't seem that good, actually. The main benefit to duplicating the deck, you get 2 breaks, of course, 2 dominates, so that the top end of strength that we can gain is so much higher. Top end of plated armor that we can get is so much higher. But yeah, I think it makes us more inconsistent. So let's touch a mirror. Downgrade, dominate, upgrade, wait, what happened there? Hold on. Wait. Okay, we downgraded dominate, Pommel Strike. We upgrade Defend Strike, Dominate Strike. So we traded Pommel Strike for 3 basic upgrades that I'm going to cook anyway. Wait a second. Wait a second. I got scammed. No, that's fine. I was talking about getting curses that we can just cook. Here is exactly one of those. Give me a relic. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Every time we play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the remainder of the fight. You can see what changed. Yeah, look, mouse over any previous node in Slay the Spire 2, and you'll get a full run summary little screen telling you what happened. This is vanilla behavior, and it's awesome. This is one of my favorite changes they made. Is that you can just mouse over these and see everything that happened. Very cool. Very cool. Thought that was a mod? It is not a mod. No, that is, again, vanilla behavior. It's pretty cool. So we go dominate, then uppercut. Just kill one, I think. Kill this one. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Help! Okay, that's pretty good. I'm still taking -2. I think. By attack potion, I'm not taking anything. Let's attack potion here. Red potion. We get a freaking feel no pain. Feel no pain is great. Give me the feel no pain. And I guess upgrade 2 random cards. I don't want to lose my turn 1 draw. Not even to become big. Upgrade Evil Eye and Bloodletting. That's actually quite good. Cook the Clumsy. Cook 1 strike. Bag of Prep. I guess I could have taken the max health. That's fine, though. I don't mind drawing more cards on turn 1. That's funny. Break him. You dominate right now. Yes. 8 strength. Or, well, 6. You took 2 of my strength, you jerk. This potion isn't red, but I am going to pick it up. How do I feel about pillage? Pillage seems pretty good here. Is that a random pillage? Draw until you get a non-attack card is quite strong. I guess the upgraded strikes do pretty decent damage. Let's lose 1 basic defend. Sure. Hello. It's time to die. Let's go Feel No Pain, Evil Eye. Actually, no, I'm already full blocking. We can play another damage card. Some damage on you. Stinky Stab Bot. Okay, if I can play the Stomp, it'll kill. Question is, can I play the Stomp? I don't think I get to, actually. Do Uppercut plus Cinder, though. That's pretty good. Uppercut you, Cinder you. How's it going, Logos? Good question. The tier lists are current. I did update those on Untapped for the latest patch. On the Untapped website for the tier list page, you can see the last updated date. Those were done, I think, on the 28th or 29th. So they are current. $22. Hit you. But yeah, I will continue to keep the tier lists updated for current patch. Untapped's even working on a way for us to have beta branch patches included on the tier list too. Take this crappy True Grit, and it's shop time. Where there is, in fact, a Vicious and a Taunt and a Bloodletting. We just buy all 3 of those, probably. And then I can buy a Remove. See what's behind Vicious. Another Feel No Pain. What's behind Taunt? Drum of Battle. There's a Rage here. Don't quite have enough money for Feel No Pain card remove. Schwartz Zaishin, longtime viewer, says, Untapped helped me slay A10 on the region thanks to the tier list. You're very welcome. Rage and then Cook 2 defends. Now, probably we're resting, unless I can crush this elite without taking damage, which I think is very unlikely. Which card would I remove? Probably just one strike. Keep shrinking the deck, especially now that we have more draw. I'm not even fighting Aeon Glass, by the way. I'm just going to ditch a strike here. And then buy the fresher vulnerable potion so it doesn't expire. Ooh, okay, yeah, tricky Mecha Knight fight here. Dominate turn 1 against the artifact enemy means no strength for this fight, potentially. See what Discovery makes. More stone plating for me. Excellent. So I can actually full block without playing Stoke here. I don't want to just play the Stoke, though. Go Bloodletting into Stoke. Just lose our Dominate. Yeah, this is more like it. Mangle can remove an artifact. I can also just fight for strength, because we don't have strength without Dominate. Give me the Fight Me. And then turn Mangle into a rock, and then play the rock. Okay, feeling good. Okay, next turn could be a little ugly here. Oh, did I miss a letter opener proc there? Maybe, yeah, I did. Woof. This wants to be like Molten Fist, Evil Eye, Stone Armor. That's a full block, actually. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's exact block, actually. That's kind of cool. Okay, no more artifact for you. Hopefully we draw a break again soon. We sure do. Excellent. We'll break you. Fight me. Look at all that plated. I think we just Stoke. Stoke and hope. Even more stone armor? See what Havoc hits. Even more stone armor. Holy. I just out-tank him. He can't do anything. And then the rock does so much damage, we get to put Penib on 9. Which is excellent into the test subject, meaning we can just maybe outright kill it with a Penib Akabeko attack. Forgotten Ritual looking increasingly good here. I think I'll skip it, though. Upgraded Pommel's good. Upgraded Anger's fine. I guess we get to cook one more time, because we didn't take much damage. Or I can upgrade a card. I am very seriously considering upgrading Vicious to draw 2. Yeah, that is probably better. I'm going to do that. Nope, that's not Vicious. There it is. Decent. Okay, Stone Armor does block for a lot, but I'm going to play Uppercut here. A little bit. Cool. So Cruelty, Molten Fist, Colossus, and I'm half tempted to trigger it or defend here. I don't want to give it more strength, though. Although I'm very, very, very likely to kill it next turn. I'm very likely to kill it. Let's just get rid of the defend. Yeah, we just draw Break. I can do Break, Vicious, and Feel No Pain. That's awesome. Okay. What we don't get is a good Dominate. I think that's okay. I could Vuln Potion to get a good Dominate now. That's acceptable. Yeah, that's acceptable. It should be easier to get a good Dominate in the Queen fight. That also draws me instantly. That's a cool. It's a draw 2 potion as well. More vicious. No, give me the Conflagration. And then Dominate. So Colossus, Conflagration, Stoke. Delete all that. Ooh, that's nice. I'm going to Offering so that I can feel no pain. For 5. Okay. That should be all the damage we have to take. Easy peasy like. Should be. Lord, that is a lot of damage. Go uppercut first. Then break for 154. Bonk. I was hoping that would drop Bloodletting. Perfect. Give me to Colossus now. Can almost kill it. If I draw Conflagration, I can kill it. Colossus will full block, so I can pummel first. Nice. GG. Okay. We have lots of resource for Queen here. We get Vicious and Stone Armor on turn 1. This is also very good. Oh, excellent. Very excellent. I think I'm going to start putting Vuln on the Queen here. I think we just go straight for Queen with this deck. Yeah, I think we have so much damage. We can just go straight for Queen here. Headbutt Bloodletting, please. Actually, do I want to do that? Yeah, that I can pummel into it? Yeah. Feels like a good start. Okay, Dominate is here. It's kind of sad, though, right? I think it's still fine. I'm just going to go for it. Yeah, perfect. Then I get to Pendant Break before we're weakened. That's huge. Bonk. Do 111. I don't think I want Hellraiser in this fight. Another Feel No Pain's good, though. Queen's already more than halfway dead. It's a good start. Bonk. Free energy, sure. GG. Headbutt stomp. Uppercut draw. Uppercut just kills. Okay, excellent. All right, the queen gets completely bodied by that deck. Ignoring the minion entirely and just bursting the queen down. We get there, no prob. GG. Bonk-alicious. GG. How many turns was that? Three turns. Wow, turn 3 kill. That's actually pretty good. Guess that's the power of Pen Nib Break. Yeah, Break as expected was actually a ridiculous card. And allowed us to just destroy everything without much resistance. Like, we got Break, and then what was the lowest our health went? Oh yeah, Decimillipede. That's right. Decimillipede was the hardest fight of the run. Nothing else did really any damage. We just killed it all really fast. Yeah, and then yeah, because we took 53 in Decimillipede, and then after that, the most damage is tied between Test Subject dealing 15 and this Mushroom event dealing 15. It's pretty funny. Do I think Break will get nerfed? I hope not. Maybe just like a little bit less damage in Vuln. Since it's 1 cost, it's a little bit ridiculous now, but I wouldn't put it on the short list of things I think will get nerfed. Again, if anything's going to get nerfed, I hope it's tracking on Silent. Clad stays winning. That's right. What about Prolong? Don't you touch my child, Prolong. How dare you? No. I sure hope they don't nerf Prolong, but it's very reasonable if they do. Anyhow, next up is going to be The Silent. We're going to play that in just a moment. First is going to be break time, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few for another crack at the Spire. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Streak now stands at 1. And it's going to be silent time here. On Ascension 10. Very likely to take Cursed Pearl if there's an early shop. That's close enough. Not a great path, though. What are my other options? None of them are that good. In fact, it looks like there's a hard cap of 2 elites here. Am I seeing... no, there is 1 3 elite path. It's not a very good path, though. Maybe with Lost Coffer you can take on this elite, but I'm not really sure. I think it's more likely that I take Greed and we go this way. Hopefully using that shop to gear up for this elite. And then fight 2. Actually, we could also do 3 this way. That's pretty good, especially with probably a relic coming out of the shop here. Okay, let's give that a try. I don't know if this will work. I'm going to play another strike here. I'm going to say no, though. Oh, no. Strength next turn looks a little tough here. Let's see, though. Nah. Yeah, I would have had to take like 8 to get the kill on that turn. So I think what I did was correct. Dagger Spray versus Poison Stab, floor 1. I gotta say, the Dagger Spray does not do it in the hard fights. Against the Coral guy especially, we want Poison Stab here. Take a P-Stab. Ooh, and we can enchant a strike or defend with Spiral. We could also heal 20. But usually I'm spiraling a defend, especially on Silent, who can get dexterity a lot. Footwork especially. Could also be like a prowess or a fasten in the shop. And that pays off instantly. You'd love that event to work on any strike or defend card. It'd be pretty ridiculous on Ultimate Strike from Niao. Yeah, that'd be a little bit ridiculous. Or Ultimate Defend. Either way. Yeah, maybe a little too good. Is it second P-Strike? I don't really, it's so bad, though. Maybe just take a Pinpoint? Pinpoint can't be that bad, right? Oh, yeah, we got to replay defend. Yeah, let's take Pinpoint. And then I think I actually want a third Easy Pool fight before the shop here. Could go for another event, but with no potions and presumably no combat in between the 2 elites, I'd really like one more card reward here. Especially like prepared would go a really long way with this freaking Pinpoint. Nice. My child flechettes. I'm a certified flechettes enjoyer. Backflip's also really good with the Pinpoint. I think I like the backflip slightly more here. Helps make up for the greed big time. Yeah, backflip basically counteracts the greed. I like that. And we arrive at the shop with 470 gold, enough to duplicate our greed. Genius. No, more realistically, I'm buying Gremlin Horn. I'm buying probably Well-Laid Plans, Calculated Gamble, and Deadly Poison. And then maybe a potion, depending on how much money I have left. But Gremlin Horn is great, giving us an energy and a draw whenever anything dies. That's really nice for a lot of fights, really. Does it ever duplicate the replay defend? Wait, that's a great idea. I don't think it is, but if this was upgraded, then we could talk. But yeah, that is a... Or if there was a Fasten. If you could buy Fasten dupe replay defend, I'd be into it. But I think just on its own, it's not quite enough for the price of a relic. But yeah, I do like that spot of a possibility as to what to do here. I think that's quite fun. Okay, definitely buy this. Definitely buy this. Ooh, we could do Deadly Remove. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good, though. But what about, like, Flash of Steel and Deadly Poison? Or Deadly Poison and a Potion? And I really like that Strike Remove. Okay, let's go Deadly Poison Strike Remove. I'm into it. Feels like a pretty good first shot. Getting Gremlin Horn and getting rid of one basic card and getting some good cards. That's very strong. We spent almost every dollar we had, too. And now we can upgrade probably the Deadly Poison. Although the Well-Laid Plans and the Neutralize upgrade are both as tempting as well. Actually, the Neutralize upgrade is especially tempting. But I think it's deadly. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm just going to gamble. Look for Survivor or Neutralize here. Try to mitigate some damage. Yeah, that's good. Oh, we get to pinpoint for free as well. Nice. That's a bit bad, but otherwise a pretty good turn one here. I was strength potioning. I should have done it earlier. I'm going to try not to use it here. Getting 10 poison turn one does make this fight comparatively easy. At least that is the hope. This draw looks pretty good. Pretty good. Nice. That should be enough damage. Yeah, that should be enough damage. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Now we can take a Piercing Whale if we want. That's a nice defensive card. It's really good with Well-Laid Plans, especially. I'm going to click that. And it's nice to have 2 potions into the next elite fight. What's not nice is getting ambushed by the Merchant when you have no money. Bubba Lubba Ding Dong with 2 months. And Dr. Kausa, Dr. USA, maybe? Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Well, you suck, Mr. Merchant. I don't want your stupid cloak and dagger. So I will be gone. I will take my gambling chip, which is amazing on silent with the extra turn 1 draw. And I will confidently stride into our next elite fight, which ends up being this freaking jerk. All right, show me Neutralize. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Do I potion here? Power potion's somewhat tempting. I want a power potion here. Dexterity. Plans. Deadly Pinpoint. Keep Piercing Whale. The Thorns are also good, because they'll also do damage on the enemy's turn here. So we have nice sources of passive damage. to the point where we actually kill it before it can do this 11 by 2. Or 12 by 2. Yeah. We get a freaking kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we get dexterity, which means leading strike is footwork. Leading strike is footwork. Okay, I'll take a leading strike if you insist. And then this replay defend is starting to get really good value now. The whale. This has a ×2 attack. Okay. Slow and steady wins the race. You can see this this deck's going to really appreciate any kind of damage over time effect, whether it be thorns or a damage relic or more poison. Blade Dance is like a footwork that exhausts. This might be better than another leading strike, actually. Let's take a Blade Dance. Ooh, nice. Okay, as usual, I like to kill the front one first in this fight. This guy's a jerk. So deadly EP stab. Make for a nice easy kill, and then we just rush down the back one as best we can as well. Very clean. Murder. Or another Blade Dance. Genuinely, what about a Snakebite, though? I like Snakebite quite a bit here. Definitely helps us solve the boss fight. And then we have a real poison engine going. I like it. Actually not enough block, huh? I can play Pinpoint for free, though, and then if I gamble for 2, I'm guaranteed to get either Defend or Whale, which will full block. Right. Chivs. I like the Prepare just fine. Draw 1, discard 1 is useful with the Pinpoint. Could be useful for activating Sly cards if we find any. I would definitely appreciate a Abrasive, for example. Our third elite is going to be the Gardener Eels. Do I need to have a particular potion for that fight? I guess the Vulnerable Potion's not that good. Let's swap the Vuln Pot for a Dex Pot. Okay, we do get Piercing Whale turn 1. Excellent. with basically just full blocks on its own here. Excellent. So we can go Piercing Wail, Deadly Poison, Blade Dance, and Pinpoint. That means no well-laid plans, but I don't think I care. How's it going, Oreo? Very happy to help. General Earl, thanks for 28 months of support. Okay, so the question is, do we Strength Potion here? Or do I just get to keep my potions for later? Might have to Dex Potion in Lagavulin. Probably not, though. Lagavulin just feels kind of free. I think I just get to keep my potions. Let's see, this will do not quite enough to kill. Then I just shiv them all one time. Seems fine. And one activates our puzzle, conveniently, so that's kind of perfect, actually. Gamba. Next turn looks fine. We only need to block 10, so the replay defend is enough, which means we can poison stab here and then shiv here. Effectively wasting the energy from the Gremlin Horn. It's not too bad, though. Go defend, neutralize, pinpoint for 2, gain an energy with which we can play the well-laid plans and retain the other defend, but we drew an even better defend. And now we kind of have it here. Once again, slow and steady, sort of winning the race. Cool. We get a Gorget. That's a very good defensive relic. And a Fumes, which is a really good source of poison. Even with Fumes here, I think I'm going to upgrade well-laid plans into the boss. I'll take a block pot over a strength pot. I like having double defensive potions. What are my thoughts about knowing which elite I'll fight compared to Spire 1? Having thought about it more, I kind of like it, because it takes out these possibilities where runs can get dunked because they had to fight the same bad matchup twice. But equally removes the possibilities where a run can sort of sneak through a bunch of elite fights by just never fighting the bad matchup. So you take out some of the sort of extreme possibilities for your run when you do that. And I think it's a nice change, in my opinion. I have grown to appreciate it somewhat. Knowing that you're for sure going to fight the like bad elite in your third combat can be a big game changer. It's tempting to just go Deadly Poison Snakebite to start. How's it going? How's it going, Big? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, nice try. So yeah, do we gamble is the question. I think we just wait a couple turns and Get, like, Plans Fumes down and then play Snakebite. That sounds fine. Hello? Plans Fumes? The hell? Okay, we get Plans at least. So we can go Plans and Snakebite. Keep Leading Strike, Defend. A little bit of an annoying draw order there, but it's really not that bad. Question is, do I now get to play Fumes? I think Dex Potion is starting to look pretty good. Let's take a little bit of damage and get the Fumes down. We also get bonus draw that way. That's nice. There's enough block in the draw pile. Okay, keep the poison and dex. It's not enough draw on the block in the draw pile. That's fine. Maybe the dexterity. Yeah, now we should be fine, even though we're getting our dexterity debuffed. We're gaining it faster than we're losing it. And we don't care if we do 0 damage with our attacks because of the poison. So we do just kind of win, which is nice. So you can see here, like, it's not a question of... We picked up this Deadly Poison early. It's not really a question of, like, is Deadly Poison a good card? It's more a question of, do we have enough poison to beat the boss? And at the time of seeing the Deadly Poison, the answer was no. So we picked the Deadly Poison so that we have enough poison. Without the poison, this fight's pretty hard. GG. You get a potion back. We get an after image for block. I like the after image to make our Shiv cards pay off instantly. Echoing Slash with Gremlin Horn is also kind of awesome. Kind of awesome. But I think I prefer after image here. But yeah, I actually love this Echoing Slash. Going into Act 2 here. See, we don't get clone when it would be really awesome to clone a card here. Clone after image would have been amazing. But no, we don't find that. I do like Pale's Tears a lot. I also like Pale's Wing a lot. I'm a big Wing enjoyer, especially when you have a head start. Currently, the deck is very strong, and so we can win fights without taking damage, which means we can start collecting relics. Which is quite nice. Gotta take a different path than usual, though. Like, normally I'm going... something like this path. This path looks pretty cool. But if I can sack card awards, then we want to take an entirely different path. Maybe like this. Don't even need to go to that shop per se. We could go around here. I guess look at the first fight and we can decide, depending on how it goes. Probably it goes well. This is a pretty good path. If you're feeling strong, you don't even need to go to the rest site. You can just take another combat for a half relic. How often can I actually short my energy on turn 1? Not all that often. The tiers are kind of hard to get online. Legion's just generically good. Definitely don't hate Legion here. But I would like to try the Wing. Let's do it. See if we can achieve a critical mass of relics. Yay or nay? Here we can Blade Dance or Deadly. I think we want to Deadly the one in the back to make sure it dies in time. Next turn we'll have a good setup turn. Neither of them will be attacking since I managed to stun. Perfect. can just gamble, look for more damage. Perfect. Snakebite and retain? Yeah, snakebite retain. So one attack will kill this thing. Perfect. Oops, actually, that was quite a little bit wrong there. Doesn't matter though. Snakebite. Snakebite. Leg sweep. Oh, but that card's good. I can't sacrifice cards if they're good. Ooh, perfect fit. Wait, I opted out of the shop. I probably shouldn't have done that. If only we'd encountered this right before the shop. Perfect fit on leg sweep is kind of welcome. Perfect fit on backflip is pretty welcome. Put it on leg sweep. Guarantee the weaken on the redraw. That's kind of nice. Neutralize, well-laid plans, double defend. Fumes, leading strike. My leg sweep. You dare. So 5 hits knocks it out of the air. I could easily do that right now. Is that what I want to do right now? I mean, I do want to block all the damage, so kinda, yeah. Risks having him run away. I think it's fine, though. We're fine. Cool. So why would you want to question knocking him out of the air? So the reason to think about that is that if you knock him out of the air on the turn he's trying to run away, you have one more turn to get him. But if you knock him out of the air early, he'll run on the same turn he would have otherwise. So if you're worried about can you kill him before he runs away, you might want to delay knocking him out of the air until he's actually ready to flee. Holy, Whale Plus? Get in here. Wait, I gotta sacrifice cards though. No, take it. There'll be no sacrifices today. Sacrifices are banned. Okay, and I get a free pinpoint as well. I think I want to kill the one that's buffing. Oh. Definitely want to upgrade this fume soon. You're dead to fumes. You're dead to being attacked. You're dead to dying. Cool. Okay, these we can easily sacrifice. How do I feel about Poison Potion? Retain Potion's pretty dang strong here. I like Retain Pot, Block Pot a lot. This does help a lot against the Prism, right? It does. I think I'll be okay in that fight. It's Alex. Thank you so much for the Prime 6 months of support. Okay, this fight's not bad. Especially if I get to block on turn 1. Question is, do I get to block on turn 1? Yes. Great. Just got a whale here. Whale defend. Okay, perfect. Damage to you. Get 2 decks here. Yeah, because then I can just block with the backflip. That's even better. Keep the Deadly Poison and the Replay Defend. Alright, Replay Defend, I can use Snakebite here, but I don't think I want to. I'd rather go Leg Sweep. I think Leg Sweep on this guy, because he's going to be awake next turn. Actually, that's only 15 block. I don't have After Image. Oh, take 1. I don't want to take 1. Heck. Okay, so I do have to replay Defend then? Ugh. Not doing enough damage. Concerning. Not playing the Fumes feels kind of bad. Take 1, draw more. The problem with that is that then you don't stun the Bulldog. And then all 3 of them attack you on the next turn. So I don't like that idea. Seven to kill you? The snake bite. Okay, I guess we'll do that. This is a problem, because now the Bullbug is attacking me next turn. This is not good. This has gone poorly. Yeah, there's no easy way around this, right? Guess we get to draw Pinpoint. That kind of helps. Yeah, if only we didn't lose the energy from the Gremlin Horn there. That would be nice, wouldn't it? It would be. Okay, I think we have to take some damage here. We take what? 11? I'll block pot that. Keep After Image Defend. Defend, I think. And Zach with 10 very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Here we go. After Image, double defend. You can Deadly Poison you, Pinpoint you. Whale's kind of good on this turn. I kill this thing. 22 minus 6 is what? 16? Yeah, 16. This does 11, this does 6. That's enough. Yeah, that's enough to kill this thing. I think that's what I want to do. Although I should have backflipped last. But I wanted to know if I was going to draw pinpoint or neutralize or the replay defend. Those are all important. So yeah, I think we just KO the front guy. We'll take some damage. Not great. Again, we're going to lose the energy from the Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn hasn't been that good, actually, because of the poison. Take 12. But now we're kind of fine. For some definitions of fine. Smooth like butter. Nice. Well, not that nice. I mean, we lost a bunch of health and used a potion. It's tough. These are pretty good cards, but I think we probably want to start sacrificing. Hidden Dagger's not that good with well-laid plans, especially. Yeah, let's just sacrifice. Get a Vajra. Little bit more damage from our Shiv stuff. Didn't we spend the money on the horn? We did. Yeah, we did. We sure did. I need fumes for artifact removal. Okay, nice. Go plans. Replay defend. Regular defend. That's a full block. Actually, I should probably play fumes right now. Yeah, I should probably play fumes right now. Keep leg sweep piercing well. Take 4 here. Gamble all of this. There we go. Perfect. Your artifact. Blocking 12, so this full blocks. Whale deadly. Okay, I think we navigated this fight correctly. Now they have no artifacts. Get to go whale plus deadly poison, I guess, on you. Plus defend plus pinpoint on you. This one will die soon. This one we can just keep blocking. Great. Oh, you need one more poison. Seems fine. Sacrifice. The Phantom Blades is not that bad, actually. I don't think I need more powers at the moment. Alright, who is it going to be? It's the guy. Okay, this is a little concerning. We do have some counterplay, though. After Image and Fumes are very helpful here. And I'm going to use the Retain Potion. Actually, I think I need to play Deadly Poison on turn 1. Yeah, that feels like a must-do. So we're going to go after Image, Fumes, Deadly Poison. And Retain. We take a bunch of damage on turn 1. But then Then we get to do kunai things. In fact, we get to full block on this turn. I probably should have kept neutralized for one turn, maybe. We have piercing well, though. Yeah, we just wail here. Definitely got to be careful. Replay defends seems like it might be good because it's 2 cards in 1, but it's bad because, well, it's 2 cards in 1. So it will increase the strength of the enemy twice. We don't want. Problem is that it's nowhere near dead. That's my current problem here. Looks like we can keep making it dead, though. If we snakebite on this turn, which we probably can with this replay defense. Yeah, we can. Then I can light pinpoint. We don't even take damage. Then we get to keep leg sweep and wail. Leg sweep is definitely worth it. Wail probably is too. It will actually, because it's upgraded, it will mitigate the next multi-hits. Nice. Bonus points if I can kill it before the multi-hit. Which looks like will happen here. Yeah. Yeah, we just block here. Excellent. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Ever playing Monster Train again? I would like to play Monster Train after this run, actually. So, yes. Ice Cream. Okay, Ice Cream's cool. Cutting Potion's good, too. It's like 1 dex. Is prepared plus better than half of a relic? I don't think it really is. Give me half a relic. Well, actually, give me the relic, the meal ticket. And then we get to rest. Armor Frost is good, too. Relics continue to happen. Oh, man. With Ice Cream, we definitely should have taken the Pale's Tears. Crap. Punished. Punished hard. I think this is just after image, well-laid plan, Survivor. Keep backflip pinpoint. I can Cutting Potion for a little bit of block here. That sounds pretty worthwhile, actually. Yeah, Gremlin Horn goes off each time one of them dies, so that is probably going to do some good work in this fight. Hopefully. You know what else will do good work in this fight? Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail is huge here. And then we can Deadly Poison and Pinpoint. Let's Deadly Poison one of the ones that is not about to die. Thanks. Backflip, Poison Stab. Finally, we get energy from that. Get our fumes down. And then I can play Poison Stab if I replay Defend. That's also probably worth it. Yeah, it feels like we're crushing it here. Gonna wail and play 1 strike here to guarantee that you die next turn. Keep 1 energy with Ice Cream. Oh yeah, actually, the ice cream is also going to let us keep the energy from Gremlin Horn when it goes off inappropriately. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we never lose the energy to poison procs anymore. Now we get to keep it. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. So that's going to work here, for example. Poison you, since you're at full HP. This is 19 incoming damage, so let's play 1 defend and then end turn again. Yeah, it's really nice quality of life thing. So now we're going to start with 5 energy here. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. We do want them all dead at the same time, so we're just trying to set that up here. Seems good. Nice. We got a bag of preparation, which is very good with Gambling Chip. And cards I don't really want. Give me half a relic. Alright, do I need to rest again? Third enemy is the B guy. B guy's free, right? We should just be able to defeat this guy, no problem. So, do I take an upgrade? Yes, on Fumes. Let's upgrade Fumes, finally. And then we can get another relic here. Assuming I can handle this fight. This fight is kind of scary. The Guys, Part 2. Kind of a nice turn 1 draw, though. I do Whale Backflip Well-Laid Plans? Or just Whale Defend Well-Laid Plans? Yeah, Whale Defend Well-Laid Plans. Oh yeah, I forgot about... Oh, I didn't have to play Defend. I'm dumb. I forgot about Permafrost there. Whoops. Slightly annoying. Let's keep Pinpoint Deadly Poison. Get Fumes and Afterimage feels weird, but I think necessary here. We gotta kill the Nectar one fast here. Once it's just Rock Bug and Silk Bug, that's easy. Oh, I should have defended last. I could just go P-Strike now. Take 2 here. Okay, this looks pretty good. Yeah, this is good. So we can Leading Strike? I think so. Get it down to 16. Yeah, easy, easy. Okay. Sweet. And then we can actually Snakebite you. Okay. This fight's over. Give me a relic. Petrified Toad. That is immediately useful, as it will give us a rock to throw at the bee. And a rock to throw at the second boss as well. Or the boss. The boss. Fumes take 1, that's fine. Well, we're guaranteed to get that leg sweep back, so it didn't feel like it was really worth retaining. So let's just draw it again anyway. Dead to poison. All right, as expected, pretty much a free fight. Now we have a rainbow ring. Okay, this is disgusting. The first time we play an attack, skill, and power every turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dex. We already have dex scaling with kunai. That's going to give us even more dex scaling. And better yet, we have 3 powers, so we can get 3 dex per fight, potentially. That almost makes it worth taking an accuracy, but I'm going to sacrifice for, you guessed it, more relics. We also now maybe want to seriously consider upgrading After Image. Although I think the leg sweep upgrade is also very good. Let's upgrade the leg sweep. Or snake bite. Want that bonus weaken. 2 Ascender's Bane. This one's greed from taking the Cursed Pearl start. We get the Greed Curse and an additional $333. $. Get a bunch of decks on turn 1. That sounds pretty good. Gotta play a skill, so let's play Blade Dance to get the Rainbow Ring to go off. Now we already have 2 strength, 2 dex. Just wail at this nerd. Might have wanted to play one of those Frantic Escapes. Now I have to play this one. Which means I can't do Rainbow Ring. Actually, yes I can. We go Well-Laid Plans... Defend, Poison Stab, get 1 strength, 1 dex, retain the Frantic Escape, get bit. Should be fine now, though. Just gonna float 1 energy here so we can keep backflip leg sweep. Perfect. Go replay defend, then snake bite, then we can free pinpoint. Escape counters on 2. We'll play Frantic Escape. Not ready to die, not yet. Here I think we go Leading Strike, defend, defend. Next turn we can play 3 Frantic Escapes and reset the counter here. It's almost dead. We have 2 rocks. Get away from me, you freak! Okay, rocks don't actually make any difference here, though. Die. GG. Tools of the trade. Start of your turn, draw a card, discard a card. We do want more powers because of Rainbow Ring. It's also a power that can upgrade to 0 cost, which is quite nice. I say we take it. Blade of Ink's not bad either, mind you. For shivs that also apply weaken. I think the only one we definitely don't want is Shadow Step, but I'll take a Tools. And Vaku is here. Stack does like Vaku, though. We just upgrade Image, and Vaku's actually kind of amazing. It's not like he can brick our deck, right? He can't exhaust anything or do anything stupid like that. I think we give our deck to Vaku here. I think we let him cook. Although, doesn't that break the gambling chip? I heard that breaks the gambling chip. Honestly, the Folly is no problem at all, right? So we can just remove 3 strikes and feel pretty good about that. Not anymore. Okay, so I actually have some control. Wait. Let's try this. You're telling me I have control. Combat's here to start. Probably just won a bunch of combats. So we know he's going to play things in order from left to right. So if I discard everything except these 3 cards, we're going to guarantee he plays them. Yes. Wait, this is awesome. Oh no, he can do that though. That's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, we gotta be careful about that Calc Gamble. That's alright. Yeah, Vaku always finds a way. We removed Calc Gamble. Maybe a reminder not to gamble more cards than necessary. Actually, have some rocks. I get a better rock. Dodger roll's pretty good with all our decks. I'm just going to keep sacking, though. Get a bag of marbles here. Sure, Vaku can put that to use. Play the fumes and whatever else. Gamble? Oh, that worked out brilliantly. Good job, Vaku. Even activated the Rainbow Ring for us. Nice. Very nice. Sacrifice. Oh no, these two, huh? Okay, After Image first. I like Poison Stab just fine as well. Again, Calc Gamble, 3rd card. Amazing. Okay, play tools. Good work. Okay, we definitely need the poison here. -1 strength, so these are 3 damage a pop. That's still good enough. Perfect. Yeah, I found going for the front guy in this fight is generally the strat that seems to work. If you have a lot of non-attack damage, then going rear first can make more sense. Doesn't seem to be the case very often, though. A pretty good potion. Outbreak isn't horrible. I think we just keep sacking, though. Bowler Hat gives us more money now. It's a bit late for that. And I guess I do, in fact, want one more fight here for more card rewards. Yeah, so the question is kind of like, you know, is it more important to block or to deal damage? And the answer is that doing damage is very important. Wait, strike, strike, strike. Leading strike actually just kills the front guy, right? That's kind of good. I want to do that. Yeah, that's nice. Then I could avoid max health loss by drinking the Heart of Iron here if I want to. Sure. Yeah, sure. Good piercing well. Yikes. Play Shiv first. Get the strength and dex. Not enough to kill, huh? Ow. So we do take the max health damage anyway. Although I would have taken more without the potions, so good potion. Sacrifice. I'll lose Deadly Poison Plus. That is kind of an important piece of our damage. Let's lose a different card. Can I change order using the gambling chip? I don't think you can. I gotta play around with that more, but I don't think you can actually change the order of your cards by just, like, clicking and unclicking them. They'll go back to where they were. Okay, lose strike. We can try that, though, but I don't think that works. Yeah, Faley was saying they fixed that interaction. That sounds right. Strike dummy right after I fall off a bridge and lose a strike. Oh, I do like the way it meal ticket here. Bellows. Our first hand, each combat is upgraded. That's pretty spicy. Another backflip is pretty good. I'm definitely going to buy the on-sale backflip here. Panache? Are we a Panache deck? I think we are. go Panache Bellows. Happy Flower is pretty good, too. Bellows, I think, is before Gambling Chip, I think. Yeah, it should be before. It upgrades so many things, though. And I can remove a card, or we can go to one more shop. Kind of like the idea of going to one more shop. Go to one more shop. You get a heal 15 for doing so, right? That's worth it. So do I just now upgrade After Image so we can guarantee it's always the first card played? That sounds pretty good. Right, like if I... So can I make Well-Laid Plans be earlier? I don't think so, right? So if I click Defend Well-Laid Plans, unselect Well-Laid Plans, goes back to where it was. So I cannot manipulate the order here. It's not how it... You're not allowed to do that. Might as well keep Ascender's Bane. Get rid of Prepared. Get rid of, I guess, these. Oh, wait, it's after. Wait, it's after. It is after. Oh my god, that's so strong. Whoa, that's good. That is a good relic. They want to play an attack here. Strengthen Dex. What's up, buddy? Seven sure is a lot of dexterity, huh? Nice. We get the Razor Tooth. Now everything will be upgraded forever. And another backflip. Or the card I get from this elite. Let's take the backflip. Alright, there's also some debate as to whether the order of the Gambling Chip and the Bellows matters, and I am in a unique position here to science this all for everybody by simply doing this. Relic remove Gambling Chip. Relic removed, so now we no longer have a Gambling Chip. Relic, add Gambling Chip. Added Relic Gambling Chip. So now the order is reversed, and we can find out if that changes things. You can also buy the Gambit. Wait, Venerable Tea Set is kind of good. That's 2 energy against Aeon Glass, specifically. So it's like an energy potion into Aeon Glass. Or I can take Kafuda. Kafuda's disgusting. No, Kafuda's way too good. What was I thinking? Maybe one of the backflips, or prepared. Oh, prepared, maybe. One on unreusable cards. Excellent. Yeah, Kafuda benefits from your dexterity, so it becomes instantly ridiculous here. And yes, we can in fact see that that did change the timing of the bellows. So bellows and gambling chip is in fact a relic order dependent interaction, which is pretty cool. I didn't think there were that many of those in the game. Interesting. Oh, stop playing cards. Baku, you jerk. That's fine, though. Power, attack, skill. Guaranteed draw leg sweep. That's what I need to do here. Leg sweep, pinpoint. Delta Creator, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. 2 hooked on Spire 1 to get Spire 2. That's alright. The game's only going to get better with time. Nothing wrong with waiting. Ocean Belt. Doesn't do anything. Unless we sacrifice and we get the tiny mailbox. One time. Actually, no, we get a rock. Give me the mailbox, though. That's not the mailbox. That is good, though. Every 5 times we exhaust a card, draw a card. That's great. And now we get to upgrade a card? I like the idea of upgrading Neutralize or maybe Replay Defend. Now to lose a bunch of health on turn 1? That's fine. We got a regen potion. Oh yeah, Panache is the only card that won't automatically upgrade on its own. That's true. That's true. Gets upgraded anyway. That's fine. Yeah, I want these in play. These are good. Nice. We get Rainbow Ring. Take 2 damage. That's fine. No need to potion. Or 3 damage. Bad at math, apparently. Make sure we play a power, a skill, and an attack. Rainbow Ring. We want to retain the tools of the trade so we can do that again. We're perfectly blocking, so let's just stop here. Keep these 2 cards. Power, skill, attack. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's go. Snake Bite, Pinpoint, Poison Stab, Strike, get more dex. I think we're completely fine now. Tools of the trade discards Withers, and we just kind of block effortlessly. Feels pretty good here. Nice. Redraw the Deadly. This Deadly Poison from Act 1 still a crucial portion of our endgame damage plan. As is the Snake Bite. Okay, now we're at Wither +2s. The fight's almost over, though. Also, we have lots of strength. So our attacks are pretty good damage, actually. $16 damage strike. Easy. Yeah, easy fight. I guess Kunai still is GG, as they say. We got him. Oh, that was spooky, though. All of my block just went away. Horrifying. All right, one down, one to go here. There's almost too many powers on turn one. Only discard this. And this. This. I guess I want to discard... No, I just want to play all these. They're all good, right? Yeah, whatever. Oh, and the well-laid plans? Oh, no. Actually, no, this is great, right? No, it's bad. Yeah, we just played every power. Every single one. Okay, so we only get one rainbow ring. Oh, well. That's fine. That's actually fine. No, Tom, the change to Aeon Glass was that it no longer gave you the -3 strength and -3 dex on turn 2 during the multi-attack. That was rather annoying. Oh, predicting the next patch, thinking Aeon Glass will no longer scale strength. That would be kind of reasonable. Just scaling the statuses. And then you could actually counteract the boss's scaling. That'd be kind of cool. They don't hate that. Whale Survivor. Aw. How do I feel about the current state of the Aeon Glass? I think it is generally harder than the other Act 3 bosses, although not always, actually. It's definitely a threat you have to keep in mind and build around, which is a good thing, in my opinion. So I guess overall I like it, currently. Probably kept it deadly. Oh well. Let's see if I can do this without using my piercing whale here. I'll just discard it then. If I'm not going to use it. Right. Perfect this fight. Banish power. Get that stinky queen. GG. You are weak to rocks. Correct. Then we have exact poison lethal. That's kind of cool. Oh, no, wait. We have one too many. Boo. GG. G freaking G. So the Aeon Glass objectively did more than Queen did, right? Aeon Glass at least got to damage us. GG. Pretty cool showing for the Pale's Wing, showing that if you're in a position of strength when you find it, it can be quite good. I think you have to be strong when you're offered the wing, though, just like Black Star. If you're not already doing well, you cannot really take it, which makes it a bit tough. But yeah, 3 damage Aeon Glass, 0 damage Queen. That's definitely a strong showing at the end there. Mind you, the Elites did 0 and 0. The Book of the Scrolls of Biting were the most damaging thing in Act 3. Kind of funny. Didn't even need the didn't even need the potions at all, really. Just a very strong deck. Would give Vaku control with the Gambling Chip again. That was a fun. Gambling Chip Vaku seems very strong. And I like that we learned the interaction between Gambling Chip and the Bellows. So, to sum it up for you, Mr. Binary, we did learn that, in fact, the order between the Bellows and the Gambling Chip does matter. So with Bellows first, you upgrade before you gamble. With Gamble first, you gamble before you upgrade. So that did, in fact, matter. I used console commands to swap the order of the relics. Yeah, it even shows in the run history screen. We gained and lost Gambling Chip here. It's kind of funny. The power of cheating to do science. All right, chat. That's all. That's going to be all of the Spire for today. We're going to kick things over to some Monster Train 2 for a couple runs for the second half. But before that happens, I am going to take a break here. So I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, and then I'll be back for some MT2. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out with me as we switch games here to some Monster Train 2. Welcome back, everybody, to Heck. Let me just check we have the right number of clan combos marked here. Oh, no, we're at 110. Okay. Off by a mere 1. We have 110 clan combinations done. There are 264 now with the DLC. We're 70 away from getting the Gilded Vault unlocked, but then there's more in the logbook to do. So, another few hundred hours of gameplay at minimum, which we are going to reduce by using better random to avoid playing a clan combo that we've already played. Looks like we get Melting Remnant plus Pyreborne. This is an exciting combination, because this combination of clans can make so very much money. We also have Little Fade as the champ, which may or may not help with the whole making money thing. But yeah, money scaling is an option. Oh, we get Hothead. Hothead's pretty fun. This guy can do area damage with an ability. That's nice. Yeah, Hothead is cool. Means I probably don't want the Thorns variant of Little Fade. Let's see what Little Fade is here. Okay, we don't have the Thorns variant. We have Firelight. On Extinguish, apply attack power, health, and burnout to friendly units, which seems kind of amazing for boosting the Hothead, right? We could make a super-powered Hothead. I'm kind of into that. And then if Hothead dies and we reform it, its ability is reset too. I'm going to try that. Free damage, says Jackstrips. I don't think we argue with free damage here, do we? Boom Stewards are also pretty good in a deck that can reanimate, admittedly. Yeah, Boom Stewards are kind of good. Jackstrips is especially good with the Pyregel clan. Yeah, we've got Pyregel. Let's take Jackstrips, because we can make this do more damage. Since our secondary clan has access to a status called Pyregel, which makes any source of damage do more damage to the target, which is quite nice. All right, so I imagine we just set up on the bottom here. Don't play the Shield Stewards. So our Hothead has an ability called Fire Breathing, which lets them just breathe fire. Pretty strong. I can Firestarter Little Fade and then mold them back. That is tempting. I'm going to do that. And then because we played a primary card and a secondary card, we get more draw next turn. Actually, this Pyre Heart's going to be pretty good. And now this guy's already pretty powerful. Blah. Fade back. This thing will die to Jackstrips, I suppose. That's fine-ish. What's not fine is this guy. Aha, but we can simply Dripfall him, bring him back down to the bottom, and then breathe fire. Excellent. You, get on the team. Dazing this boss is kind of nice. Yeah, dazing this boss does... Actually, wait, makes it take less damage? Could make it have less rage, though. It's taking less damage. That confuses me. Yeah, we have lots of primitive molds. Doesn't look very good, but this is the respawn clan, so we're actually fine here. Oh, I see, because it delayed Little Fade's death. Oh, I understand now. Yes, that makes sense. You actually only have one burnout, huh? Oh, I see. Okay, you go up here then. And I guess so does Little Fade. There's only one more primitive mold, huh? Yeah, I think Little Fade goes up here. Okay, we do get that primitive mold, so we can reform something. It ends up being the Hothead, who is more than enough here, I believe. Lord. Yeah, there we go. We're able to kill that first boss, no prob. And yeah, Freezing Yoshi, that's what I was just realizing. The burnout that gets applied to friendly units doesn't stay on them when you reform them. It's only a temporary burnout, which is a little sad. Ooh, here we go. More ways to apply burnout are good. What about a draft, though? Draft is kind of insane with this Little Fade variant. I think we have to take a draft. Getting a good upgraded draft and then duplicating it is going to be very nice. Duck Up Whelp can apply Avarice to friendly units. That's kind of nice with our Hothead, right? Let's try this. Any 1-pip unit is good with this clan combo. And I imagine we go to the Merchant of Steel. Yeah, it's the only Merchant of Steel we're getting, so we need to look for upgrades to put on this draft. Large Stone, Smidge Stone combo is here. That can be kind of strong. I don't think we put that on the draft. I think that's really good on Hothead. The Big Small. Yeah, that's really good on Hothead. Who else we got? What are you? Magma Cultist, not too bad. Guildmonger can be quite nice with Melting Remnants. Yeah, we can do pretty good things with Guildmonger here. Yeah, let's take a Guildmonger. And then get the Big Small. And I have just enough money to put Avarice on Graph? I don't think I want that. So now we're duplicating the Hothead, right? Like, this is a really good dupe now. This is a really good dupe now. I guess do give him Avarice, whatever. Once we get 2 Hotheads, we can just Fire Breathe every turn. Okay, I think we get started here. Might as well, right? Might as well. We're also going to want to be on the bottom at some point. Seems iffy. Oh yeah, the spikes. I forgot. I forgot about the spikes. Do we let this guy die? Might not be smart to purge that calcified ember, but I'm going to do it anyway. Nice. Oh no, my Pyre. Psych. The strip's got us. Okay, so you are getting refreshed. I think I want you to just perish. So that I can reform you. Otherwise, the boss will kill me, right? I think the boss will kill me. Okay. This still might kill me, the boss, that is. Let's see. It's going to depend on how many reform cards I draw right now. 1. That's only the Guildmonger. That's not good. It's very, very bad. Might just be dead. I should have gotten the... I should have played the draft. Yeah, we're dead here because I didn't play the fight correctly. I have a habit of doing that. Getting too greedy in the early fights and dying. Oh well, I guess. Oh well, I guess. Yeah, same problem here. Little Fade burns out first. This is kind of an awkward Little Fade variant, actually. Yeah, we don't win here. Oh, that was wrong. Yeah, we just played that wrong. That's all right. Let's try a Wurmkin run. Those are broken. Do I think MT2 is harder than MT1? No, I don't think so. I think the deployment phase makes it a lot easier, actually. All right, this thing permascales with charged echoes, huh? Interesting. We have the Greed Pyre. And I guess we want Glutton. It's like we want Glutton here. I'll take the free turn 1 equipment. Favorite roguelike of all time? Definitely Spire 1. I'm hopeful that Spire 2 will surpass it, but we're not there yet. Okay, you go up top. I think you go middle. And just have a chump on the bottom. Cooldown 2. Okay. And I can fracture the minions if I want to. We do not want to play Vengeful Shards because we're playing with Fhyra's Greed. Even better. So yes, fracture this nerd. And just perma-gain the stats. I'm supposed to be feeding the morsels up top, actually. Foolish. Yeah, morsels go up top. I play the morsel card on the middle, but I actually put the morsel on top. It's the correct play here. Okay, become big enough to kill this fool, and then you're going to kill the guy up top next turn. Or at least weaken him. Doesn't Spire 2 have a lot of improvements over the first one? It does, but it's not finished, right? We don't have an Act 4 yet. We don't have fully balanced characters yet. Okay, you're going to hit the Pyre one time. I guess that's not that bad. Yeah, it does 35, so you die in one hit. Perfect. Getting bonked makes me rich. Stats. Great. I think this run's got some legs, especially with another infused morsel card. Perfect. Pretty much want to take every infused card, because that will allow us to permanently scale our Kinhost Carapace. Wurmkin Spike's kind of interesting. Since we are clearing the echoes a lot, it's not that good. But it might be really good. Okay, I don't want Umbra units. I want Wurmkin units, so I'm going to go to the Merchant of Magic and the Wurmkin banner, and then go to this Merchant of Steel. Also, we do like some of the upgrades. Seekstone making of a morsel is particularly good here. Magic power on Mind Collapse is pretty good. Such an Umbra hater? I am. Yeah, I am. And it's easy to be when your competition is stuff like Glare-Minder and Keeper of Echoes. End of turn, gain an Echo on all floors. That seems awesome. And the Reapening applies Reap to enemy units on all floors. Wait, this thing's awesome. Totally changed from how it was in the first game. It's one of the only units I think that got like a total rework, but I like the change. Yeah, let's make Making of a Morsel intrinsic, I think. Let's put magic power on a Mind Collapse. Just make one of our fractures consume. I don't think I want to permafrost anything. I don't think so. Could pay for one remove. That'll make us more consistent in this fight, which should be helpful. Let's remove one Shield Steward. Forsaken ones. How well can I handle the Forsaken? I can just use them to make money if I want. That doesn't sound so bad. We can also just use the Reapening to kill them all, right? That doesn't sound hard either. Yeah, I don't have to clear the echoes yet, right? We don't have to. Let's do the Reapening. Okay, these are all dying. Oh, it happens before the thing goes off, so I actually... Oh, that's good. Just all die. Nice. Seems really good. Alright, feed you a morsel. Take damage on purpose, gain another echo here for sure, probably 2 more. Although I think we'll lose this echo, so it doesn't actually matter. Other option is... Actually, no, we can get to 4 and then clear. That's better. Because it'll apply anyway. Yeah, it applies anyway. And then I guess we put some free damage on the front guy. Like this. Good stuff. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Thought he was dying. It definitely was not dying. Foolish. Blech. You go there, and then we get more echoes. Begin the Reapening. Might as well. So then the core idea is kind of that the Kinhost Carapace and the Clareminder can handle all of the non-boss waves, and then our champion can handle the boss. Lord, plus 16, plus 16. Nice. big. And we even get to take 1 more damage to earn 10 more bucks. I'm in. Probably not Void Binding. Making of a Morsel's fine. I'm honestly happy skipping, though. Let's just skip. Bounding Echoes can apply Infuse to all the cards in hand, although a lot of them will already be infused. Proclamation's a nice damage option. How am I going to deal with Seraph Chosen of Dominion? We got to think about that. I guess Bogfly seems pretty strong, given that we're automatically filling up all the echoes. Let's take a Bogfly. Bogfly is also a good upgrade recipient. We've got Titanite, we've got Quick. Interesting. Titanite, Kinhost Carapace makes a pretty good tank. What about another Kinhost Carapace? What about a bunch of Bogflies? I don't like that. Do that. Yeah, let's make you into a tank. Do I add Quick to the Bog Chrysalis? I kind of do, right? Smeg for Brains, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months of support. I like bonus health on Glareminder. Do that as well. Can you fuse units in MT2? No, you can't. What's replaced that is equipment, where you can equip your units with stuff to make them stronger. We get the freaking mirror. I might just mirror Making of a Morsel 5 times. I'm not even kidding. Sounds pretty good, actually. We'll have 1 extra. That's fine. Yeah, let's copy Making of a Morsel 5 times. So the reason we do this is that because I gave it the intrinsic enchantment, well, you'll see. First, we have to deal with this jerk. Spiked Mass. Okay, same deployment, I believe. You just chump block with Penumbra turn 1. This is fine. Yeah, so this is now my turn 1. We just roll all of the Making of a Morsels plus a bunch of other cards. And the core idea here is that all of these are infused, so they're going to give me echoes, which lets me grow the Kinhost Carapace on turn 1 by a whole bunch. Every single combat. You'd love to see it. And I might play the Calcified Ember here. Alright, you got a chump block for our friendo. Problem is we end up with all these morsels that I can't actually use. Or can I? Hold on a minute. What if I fed a bunch of morsels to this egg? Plus 16, plus 16. And then do we do the Reapening right now? I think we do. Then we can start getting damage on Fleshweaver. And then these all die. Wait, you don't die? Oh yeah, because the egg. Interesting. Okay. Why is he so big, though? Okay, you must die. Keep stacking these. Guess I could have Mind Collapsed first. Doesn't matter, though, because we're getting a kill. It doesn't matter. With you. Have to assist the egg. Okay, it's time to hatch it. Yeah, it's time to hatch the egg. Perfect. And then we just Mind Collapse that guy anyway. Guess I could have put the Reap on a different one then. Whatevs. Give me my money. Okay, so we get two 46/46 bog flies, which are quick, by the way. And they can just fly wherever they want by spending echoes, although I have no echoes to spend as of yet. So they're going to stay where they are for the moment. That is fine. The Reaping is here once again. Let's do it. Guess I could fly. Fly you up top. Do much more damage up there. Fly them both up top. That means no more morsels, I just realized. Okay, maybe I didn't think that all the way through. That's alright. Fly away soon. Probably want a Wurmkin spike down here, huh? Looks like I do. Great. Okay, now they can fly over here. Nice. And then just put more Reap on you. We should win in the middle here. This particular boss gets weakened over the course of the fights, so they're not much of a threat by the time that you get to Relentless anyway. Yeah, we're just fine here. We'll just get as many echoes as we can for our permascaling. Another plus 16, plus 16. GG. Good. Alright, how big is that guy now? We're past the first major boss, and it's already got 116, 116. This is crazy. That is a lot of stats. Eternal Kinstone works kind of well with this particular thing. That's kind of neat. Yes, give me the Kinstone. And I'm thinking about taking more capacity here. I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, we're going to take capacity up. Alright, Merchant of Trinkets with bonus money sounds awesome. Although, what about a dupe? Duping Eternal Kinstone could be fun. Does the Eternal thing make it so that the guy can't eat it for stats? No, it's better than that. So he can eat it for stats, but then it doesn't go away. So you could literally have your cake and eat it too. Ooh, first time each battle occurred with Consume is played, put 2 copies in your hand is very strong. Especially if I make the Eternal Kinstone have that. Fully Heal the Champ is not bad either. Clan does not care much for balance. Yeah, I think Wurmkin is arguably the strongest of all clans. They are very, very effective. Gremlin scurries across the rail, offering me consumable cards. They won't be infused consumable cards, though, so I don't think I care. This is not bad. Especially since I can make copies of it. I think I'd rather get copies of something like Wurmkin Spike. We'll just take the money. $10 for our event. That's arguably the worst event. That's alright. Give me Echo Seedling. Almost was enough for Crown of the Eternal, too, but oh well. And I think we just go further down the Glutton line, since I took capacity up. Now our champion will be a proper boss solution. And I'm hoping that the others can continue to do just fine. This is a little annoying. I guess I don't mind the corruption on the Kinhost Carapace. We have to avoid corruption on our champ, though. It'll be a little tricky. I could also avoid it on the Kinhost by just deploying on the bottom. Although that won't stop it entirely, right? No, we want to stop the champ from getting corrupted. As best we can. We have a couple funny ways to do that. That works. Yeah, I don't want them to die to Reap. I don't think so. Because then we get corrupted. Yeah, I don't think I want to use the Reaping here. I'm just going to let them through to the Pyre, where they'll make me money. You considered simply gaining stats. There's our Eternal Stone thing. And then let's fracture these guys as well. Oh yeah, we can fracture them all. Excellent. Okay, we get so many stats here. Incredible. Look at all that. Bang. Plus 26, plus 26. On turn 1. Money. Was that last artifact we picked? The Echo Seedling, which we just procced on the last turn. The first time each battle we play a card with Consume, it gives we get 2 copies right away added back into our hand, which is kind of busted good. And then these fractures can be played down here, since we're already camping out. Kill both of these. Echo Seedling was in the first game. It's a Wurmkin only relic. So if you don't have Wurmkin installed, you'll never see it. Big. Demon. What are you calling a demon? What are you calling a demon? Begin the ripening. Get this thing out of my hands. Yeah, somebody give that lizard a multi-strike stat. Get lifesteal too. Money. Okay, this is going very well now. Okay, do we just win? I think we just win, right? Yeah, we totally just win. So let's boost it one last time. Does that not go over the limit here? Oh yeah, it does. Good. That corruption's actually hurting me quite a bit here. But I want the stat scaling. GG. Bonk. Chomp. And that's added to my hand for free on turn 1. That's pretty good. That is another massive source of stat scaling. Give me that. We take Soul Crushing Guilt as a way to deal with Seraph Eternus, Chosen of Dominion. Not stacking buffs, right? Symphony of the Soul is fun. But yeah, let's take Soul Crushing Guilt here. And I think we go to the Merchant of Trinkets here, yeah? Get a dupe, but on what? Dupe the Soul Crushing Guilt, maybe? Sounds smart. We could make a Merge Giga equipment. Oh, that's a good point. And I do like the remove 2 a lot. At the same time, the Artifact shop is really strong. I would have to go to this Merchant of Arms to get the Merch Gig equipment later on. That's okay. Yeah, let's hold that thought. Go to this Trinket Merchant here. Yeah, because we have these on offer, right? These are crazy. Get an ephemeral copy of the first spell we play each turn. And anytime we extract, gain an energy and an ember. We can do that with the extractability of the flies. It's the flies. Activate the Choriska. I'm just going to buy both of these. These are both insane. And I'm going to look here. Get a tome. Trample. Trample sounds pretty good. Yeah, I'll take Trample. I like Trample. Question is, do I have a good dupe? I guess Bogfly is a good dupe. Thanks to the Choriska. Don't want to dupe Making of a Morsel. No, he said Soul Crushing Gill, right? Let's dupe that. We have 38 cards in this deck. We have to fix that. That is too many cards. I want to jump on you. Oh, wait. No, I'm dumb. Wait, hold on. That overrides my ability. I don't want to jump on you. Yeah, I'm actually going to restart the fight to fix that. That's right. Yes, don't override my ability. Thank you. Okay. Let's gain a ton of stuff turn one here. What happens? Oh, right, because the freaking emote tome. Right. I'm supposed to Kinstone first. Whoops. Okay, I gotta remember the emote tome. Fracture. This will make 2 copies because of Echo Seedling, so it's more echoes for me to eat. Plus 26, plus 26. Excellent. Our units are very big now. Where do I get the charged echo? On the departure floor or the recipient floor? Oh, wait, what? That's weird. Interesting. Very interesting. Eat this. Delicious. Three waves remaining. Perfect time to use the Reapening. Play this, and then Mind Collapse you to get my energy back. Wait, that didn't work. Right. Never mind. That's fine. That is completely fine, actually. That's the spell power one. That's the spell power one. So I can go... So I just want Fracture here. And then... Fracture again, might as well. Okay, let's get rid of the other calcified ember here. Even if it does cost me some more scaling, that's fine. Okay, so not the most exciting fight in terms of scaling, but we got lots of whatchamacallit. We got rid of all the stupid things. The curses in the deck. Calcified embers is what I'm trying to say. And for the reapening. Here, you can hatch. For fun. And then I might as well stun this thing, so that we have one stun into next turn. Fuel. Nom. GG. This fifth relic, this was Carving Korska. When we use Extract, we get Ember and an Echo. Gotta remember about that. Some, again, fun things we can do with that. Good to take Extract cards if we find any. How do I feel about Gemtro? AoE damage shield is kind of good. Another calcified ember is not kind of good. I'll go with skip. Ooh, return a spell from your discard pile to your hand, apply, infused, and consume. That is nice. The distinct keyword means you cannot use it on a card that shares its name, so you can't return soul to avoid hot nonsense. But yeah, I'll take a return soul. Especially nice with the Emot Tome. And then, is it Merchant of Magic time? No, we gotta look for more upgrades on that Carapace, right? Also, I want to heal. This will be Merchant of Magic time. Yeah. Okay, let's go Merchant of Steel here. No multi-strike yet. Just make you quick as well? Sure. How's it going, Utapa? We've just been playing a lot of MT2. Kind of got a gradual goal of winning with all the clan combos, although that could take years at the current pace. There's multi-strike. Multi-strike, good. Smidgestone Clareminder is also kind of a might as well sort of deal. And I can afford to remove some cards, too. Let's lose all the garbage. Steward gone. Steward gone. And Steward gone. Okay, no crappy stewards anymore. Deck is a bit more refined now. Fight Strix and Hollow. Which variant is this? Slay and Cant. Okay, and Cant's gonna be annoying. The jams are good, though. Okay, I think we just waste the Emot Tome. Yeah, wasting the Emot Tome sounds fine. With this particular draw. If I play the Umbra Stone, we're going to get more Umbra Stones, which I don't want. So I gotta return Soul and then play another card first. We're going to return Soul. One of these Making of Immortals. And then we create 3 copies. And again, just all this just to get more echoes here. And then eat those echoes. Might as well fracture too. One more echo, one more echo. Nah, plus 24, plus 24. Seems good. Take 1. Also, our champ gets huge real fast. Although not as big as our Carapace here. We might end up with a premature end to this fight because of how big our unit has scaled, which I can't say I would complain about. Oh, right, the incanting. That is mildly annoying, but I think I'm so strong I don't think it matters. That. Oh. Great. Yeah, looking strong here. So much sap. Oh well. That is fine. Delicious. Making Strix kind of scary, but I don't think I care. Yeah, it does look like we're putting a premature end to this fight. Yeah, we sure are. I suppose that ain't so bad. The Repudding. Fine. Want to wait one more turn for one more stat up here. Just play Fracture twice. too fancy here. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Whatever. I could have gotten 2 more stat ups there. I think we have it, though. I think we're strong enough to win the run, you know? Gain 4 maximum echoes. It's a room. Wow, this is exactly what we want. That seems really good. I think I take more energy as well. And then we go to Merchant of Magic, like we said. Yes. We want to add Consume to the Eternal Kinstone. I can make maybe Intrinsic Consume for maximum fun. It does sound like maximum fun. Let's see if I can do that. You need to be free. You need to have permafrost. Roll. Yeah, there's Consume. Perfect. Okay, put Consume on this on purpose. Well, we still have some problems with that, actually. Whatever. He's fine. What do you got? Oh, we can trade all our health to Arcus. Ooh, Arcus? Arcus. I was planning on going Merchant of Arms, though. I did not ration health for this. But essentially, we can pay up to 50 health here to get a super special Dark Shard Relic in addition to some random artifacts that will give us energy and draw whenever we get a Blight card. It's pretty strong. It might be worth opting to the heal 4, or maybe I just go on the path I was going to take anyway, and we don't even care. Does taking damage here get gold? I don't think so. No, we want that dupe, right? Okay, I'm going to leave. Say no to Arcus. So be it. Feels kind of bad, but I think it's the right play here. Pyre Dampener ends up being no problem because I already do the thing. That free 12 by 2. We took the power up. And yeah, again, I think we just let the Emot Tome discard. That's fine. Get him. Then we play this, which makes 2 copies, so we just keep playing this. And now we have unremovable stuff here. It's nice. Plus 26, plus 26. Delicious. Let me check this again. Probably 5 here, 4 here. Okay, it does add an extra 1 to where you fly to. Okay, I was wondering about that. Okay, we can use that to our advantage, too. Nick Saris, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. Off support. I care about these things getting stronger? No, I don't. Okay. Fine. Don't need to overthink it. Ooh, I kind of wanted to play Echo Bloom, though. Good news is I still can. With the power of the Choriska. Now we have a room ability. We gain 4 echoes. Nice. Seems really good. Huge. Look at that. You'd love to see it. 30-30. That's all we need there. Oh yeah, I should have KO'd this thing. It doesn't matter though, right? It doesn't matter. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Big. Crunchy. Those soul siphons kind of funny. I don't think we actually need the soul siphon, though. We don't need to keep farming echoes at this point, because we can just use our giant units to win. Was one of those unmastered? Maybe I should have done that. Oh man, Dante's footstool is crazy here. When one or more echoes are added to a floor on your turn, apply Reap to a random enemy unit twice. That's going to be insane damage. Cards can be played for health is interesting. Not even useful. Not really, actually. Doesn't work on X-Cost cards. Starter cards costing -1 isn't bad. I don't need it, though. Let's see what the Merchant of Arms has. Void Armament just seems pretty good. And then we merge that with the Glutton's Maw. Actually, let's reroll first. Yeah, just merge that with the Glutton's Maw. We're obviously duplicating the 400 damage Kinho's Carapace. That's kind of a no-brainer. And yeah, I'll take the Tuning Fork and then remove some cards. These hosting kins are no good. Actually, they're not that bad. I'll keep one. Let's lose one of these Making of a Morsels, because we actually do, in fact, have too many. Okay. Begin. So this time we're just going to try to kill Seraph as quickly as possible. I don't really care about scaling anymore. We're just going to try to kill Seraph. Seems very doable. Okay, so first card we play gets a bonus copy. Yeah, once again we just want to discard that, I think. You're chumping. Cool. We don't mind losing his ability because the front one can scale. Not that I'm going to scale. I think we're mostly going to do damage with the Reap here. That Reap stack going up. We already used the Reapening? No, we did not. Give him 6 more. And then do this. Wait, no, that was the wrong thing. Do this is what I meant to do. Well, I did that wrong. Whoops. That's fine. We do plenty of damage. We get some stats, too. Here, you trample. You make sure you die. Great. Yeah, good enough. We get some corruption on us, but it's not going to matter, because Seraph will just be dead. Very fast. I was hoping I'd get Wurmkin Spike. Perfect. These I'll play. I don't need damage on me. Fly to the top. That's pretty close. That was pretty close. Guess we just wait one more turn. That's fine. Might as well scale then. Might as well scale then. Raunchy. Yeah, crazy that the Seraph used to keep the action into Relentless. It was brutal when it did that. Yeah, it was brutal. Extremely brutal. This should be the end of this fight. Yeah, and we can scale one more time. Just help out with the Titans fight. Holy moly. Okay. Plus 36. Holy moly. Chomp-alicious. So we actually, in the last fight, got almost plus 100. That's kind of crazy. Begin. Got a bottom floor to do the most damage to savagery fastest. No, I think we do top floor again. Let's go top floor again. Although, how does Penumbra stay alive? Unclear. Doesn't actually matter if Penumbra stays alive. This should be a really fast Titans fight. Let's work the way I want it to. Actually, we can even kill Dominion faster, right? Because we can use Reap on Dominion. Kind of into that. Although, will that even help? Might not even help. We do want to apply Reap up there, though. Nice. Love to see it. Alright, then just rain that for some stats. Apply Reap up here. I guess this also works on Dominion. I'll wait one turn, though. Corruption, please. Use this here. Okay, nice. Doing lots of damage. Dominion also makes us rich. Holy damage. We're going to use the Reapening. Didn't use Bloom Burst. That's okay. We don't want Bloom Burst yet. We actually bring Entropy down to 1. Entropy down to 1 on turn 2 is kind of cracked. That's a little bit ridiculous. Daze this guy. Just take the damage. Get rid of this fool. Cool. Yeah, this is looking real fast. I don't know what my fastest Titan's kill is, but we're going to be on track to match it. The bell tolls for thee. Okay, we definitely need to focus on killing Dominion here. Tricky. Savagery dead now. Possible. Close enough. Alright, we kind of let a lot of enemies get through, but we've almost won the fight, so... seems fine. Yeah, we should be able to win next turn. Easy peasy. Great. Is it possible to win this fight on turn 1? It is. Yeah, it is. It's not very easy, though. But it definitely is. Okay, okay, that gets them all. Perfect. GG. Wave 5 win? That's not bad. Pinhosts were so strong. We reap the Titans. Nice way to win. GG. Very GG. Mark another clan combo off the list. 1-1-1. Heck yeah. Few new mastered cards, too. Nice. Alright. I think I have time for one more run, as long as I start it right now, don't take a break, and we play kind of fast. And this looks like a fun clan combo. Banished, Railforged, I think might be very strong here. Oh, yes. Oh, we got Pyre of Dominion, too. Okay, this should be very strong. We just draft starting cards. We can get double Everlasting Light to start, which is bonkers good. We can get 2 full throttles. Or 2 geared gauntlets. Geared gauntlet fused with Everlasting Light could be fun. That's a 3-cost card, though. Give me 2 full throttles. And how do I feel about Battle Dancers? Crusaders might be better. The Crusaders might be better. Take Crusaders. Auntie, thanks for 30 months of support. And I don't actually want these, but I'll take the Forge Stewards. So we have Resolve Valor or Shift Melee Weakness. They're both kind of good. Try Resolve Valor. Well, the health Pyre is at full health. Draw more cards, huh? I mean, I guess. Probably not going to be at full health, but that's a good incentive to take, like, a heal stone or something. Or something. So we get double Steadfast Crusader? That sounds fun. Seems fine. melee weakness didn't do anything. Maybe I should have get the healer killed. That's fine, though. Oh, no! The Collector gets away from us. Yeah, Collector gets away from us with this. That's unfortunate, but oh well. Why did you get armor 3? Oh, because I forge pointed that. That's right. That's right. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Okay, nothing to overthink here. A little annoying, not too bad though. A forge. Okay, feels like we're pretty strong here, so we should be able to rush through the game fairly fast. I will not complain about. Quick is kind of good. Quick is kind of good. Valor 10 is also decent. Let me just take more Valor. Bonk? I like Renovate, actually. Giving more capacity is kind of important here. Capacity with this version of Talos is strong. Let's see, we've got Larstone, Speedstone, Bravestone. The Host Guard is here. Any floor equal to this unit's health and armor. Not that much better than what we already have. Sword Maiden's kind of nice, because we can summon the Everlasting Lights, guaranteed. That's quite good. Take a Sword Maiden. I can make the Spike Driver Spider fast. That's kind of fun. That's all I need for now. Odor. Challenge you, Collector. Zero Renovate's a little annoying. That's fine, though. Also, I didn't mean to forge her. Oh, well. Doesn't matter in this fight. the boss. Cooldown 2. We should be slamming more often, swapping who's in front. Doesn't matter too much, though. Okay, very good fight. Now we can take the Valor's out. And a second Renovate. I'm into it. Steel Polyclaw is also very good. We don't have a room yet, do we? Polyclaw is even better than Renovate. Yeah, give me a Polyclaw. And then we can make it, like, intrinsic or something. That'd be good. Plus, this can heal me to full? Yes. Yes, it can. Propagate to X, huh? Like Sap for the final battle. I think Sap. Good anti-Titan tech. Ooh, Herzal's Hammer merged with a Everlasting Light is tempting. I have exactly enough money for Herzal's Hammer, Merge, and a deployable Polyclaw. That's pretty good. Let's do it. Yeah, that's good. Now we have our bonus draw. I like the sapping Flesh Weaver here. It's kind of cute. Let's just do that. Seems fine. A burst, everybody. Take one here. Oh, I shouldn't have taken one. I'm done. My draw. Foolish. Just shred the mass off that guy. Excellent. I do have to full throttle? No, I can employ the spider, correct? Yeah, we can simply employ the spider. Although that does let one of them through, actually. Quaint. Great. Oh my. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we super beat the boss, though. This is a slight problem. One more damage, one more hit of a little bit of damage helps. Perfect. Okay, and we win, right? Easy. Okay. Very bonkalicious. Merge 2 equipment in your deck together. That's fun. I've never taken this card. Let's try it. And we're taking energy for sure with this deck, for sure. And I believe I go to this Merchant of Magic. I don't have enough money for the Merchant of Trinkets to be any good, although the healed back to full is tempting. I need a Firebrand. Battle Dancer's not too bad. Battle Dancer's not too bad. Good Battle Dancer. Could maybe have cross-pathed into melee weakness there. Maybe. Double stack burst, very strong. Yeah, double stack burst, very strong. Make it 1 cost. What's the main scaling engine here? I think it's from the equipment. What does burst do? It's like a one-time multi-attack. Okay, we have a better turn 0 now, yeah. Might as well use this. Actually, no. Let's sap you. No valid target. Okay, they have to be in the draw pile. I see. I see. Slightly unfortunate, but not that unfortunate. And we have the full power online, though. Can't get you, huh? Wait, yes I can, because I can yoink you. Yoink. Easy game. Easy peasy. Great. We want to be slamming more often? Yeah, maybe. I don't actually think it matters that much. So the main thing about burst is that if you don't use the multi-strike on your turn, then you don't lose the burst. So we have ×3 on all these backline units that haven't attacked yet. I will yoink you. Minor corruption here. Let's actually swap the second guy to the front to get some armor here. More Valor. Spider in the back dies. That's annoying. We should easily just win this. We have a huge line of units. Yeah, we do just win. Fuck. Okay, looking good. Damage, shield, and valor sounds fine. Copy of a non-champion unit, equipment, or room in hand. I don't know that that's actually useful. And then Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Arms? I think Merchant of Magic. We have a lot of really good spells. Intrinsic fused weaponry in particular I'm kind of interested by. Holy Stone is good. Holy Stone is good. Make Renovate have a Holy Stone. Make you stronger. Ooh, and I can make that reusable? That's nice, actually. Okay, no intrinsic for us. That's fine. We can duplicate the super full throttle. That seems like a yes. Don't need 2 Forged Swords anymore. Yeah, duplicate full throttle. This should be extremely dumb. I go middle floor setup because of this boss. This is non-boss, right? You can't pull bosses with this thing. Yeah, non-boss. Very much damage. Get 10 more Valor. Take 1 here. Since I'm already not at full health. Nice. Spike Drive and Spider plus the Merch equipment. We'd love to see it. Get spootered. Great. No target. Just heal me for 3. Super easy fight. Yeah. Oh, all those multi-hits, though. Holy power. Okay, that was very fast. Deck strong. Enchant Trample's kind of tempting. Sure. More copies of Full Throttle. Yes. And then presumably Trinket Merchant. Although we could stand to upgrade some of our units. Our units are barely upgraded. Also get to go to full health? Nah, Trinket Merchant. We got Trinket Merchant. Unit dies. Meh, meh. Conserve 10 forge points is kind of okay. Sure. Split Anvil is amazing. Duplicate. You guessed it. Full throttle. Okay, this time we deploy on bottom to counter this boss. Okay, fuse the weaponry. Wait, what do you mean no valid target? Oh, because I can't... Oh, I can't fuse Everlasting Light with Everlasting Light. That's what's happening. Okay. Well, this card doesn't work how I thought it did. Boo. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, the problem is we're not doing any damage. In that case, we just play the Sword Maiden, right? He's got Stake? Ooh, that's kind of bad. It's not good. But I can yoink him back down here, right? Yeah, it's not that bad. Okay, just slam him. Get rid of this guy. Yeah, we can just yoink him. Okay, it's no threat at all. Imagine not being able to Everlast twice. Imagine dying. What if I simply died? Let's give you armor. Oh, we lose the Everlasting Light? This is quite bad, actually. That's the merge one. Oh, no. I might have goofed here. By going on the bottom, actually. That is a problem I didn't expect to have. Yeah, we have to yoink this guy now. Oh, I'm dying, though. Oh, no. Yeah, our draw order in this fight means we're just dead? Shoot. I thought this deck was strong. Yeah, we actually just die. I would say that's a bit of a problem. Bummer. Yeah, we just die. Dying is bad here. At least I think we do. If I really, really full throttle. I can't play the Spike Driver. Alright, we'll try it. I think we're just dead. Yeah, because I can't actually survive the attacks coming my way. Yeah, we're dead. Guess you refuse to restart battle. That's what makes it a roguelite. Yeah. Okay, we'll just give up. GG. That was a promising run, ruined by misinterpreting how that fight was going to go. I think we actually didn't want to deploy on the bottom, and instead wanted to deploy up top, and then just, like, yoink the food. Oh, well. That is going to be the end of our stream today, Twitch chat. I definitely don't have time for another run, so we must depart here. I'll catch you later. Thegaberito, Coco Frio, Ahayi, and everybody else. See y'all later, my friends. Have a good one. And good night.